So y'all, on tonight with the get down. Hold on 1 second. Enjoys a meal and then has to figure out how to get this body out of our home. When investigators confronted Chris Hampton, he initially had nothing to say, but he must have realized the weight of the evidence against him because it made police at home. He stands up and he says, "Let's go." He said, "What was going on? Going to the jail?" Scoot, scoot. Oh shit, bro. What's up, y'all? Okay, so I'm coming out here tonight to do some quick collective messages, okay? So we're gonna start with them first, and then we're gonna get to the prophetic word messages. About the tarot readers, the practitioners and shit, and okay, yeah, by these tarot readers and these fake ass practitioners, these fake ass tarot readers, spiritualists and shit like that. And I wrote all this shit down on July 18th, 2026. Okay. It did. Hold on. And yeah, then I had wrote some other messages down, y'all. These channel messages about these clients, y'all clients, these clients going to readers and, you know, practitioners, you know, for the wrong reasons. And it's the same thing with these readers doing tarot readings, you know what I'm saying, these practitioners and shit like that for the wrong reasons. Okay, so that's what that is. So we gonna get out of that, but we finna do a collective message here. Some quick messages real quick. I had put the signs in here, so I'm gonna shake up the box and stuff, you know what I'm saying, and, you know, shit like that, and pull out the signs, and then y'all know towards the end of the collective, I'm gonna pull these cards because these my index messages, and whatever signs came out already, I'm gonna put them to the side, and whichever ones, then I'm gonna put them back in here. And yeah, so hi Gabby, honey. Hello, hello, hola, hola, hola. Okay, so let's see here. So let's see what signs come out and sisters come out. Hold on, y'all. It's kind of hot up in my room. Hold on 1 second. This is my driver's seat. Hello. Trim, hi honey, how you doing? Hello. Okay, let's see what's going on. I'm like, I had thought a card fell out. Okay. Okay, y'all, let me stop playing. Okay, come on, sisters. Come on, Father. Come on. Come on, Lord. Come on, sisters. What sign want to come out for today's side? For the connected, for my connected, my YouTube family, my family, me familia. Let's see. Okay. There go one. Let's see. Okay, two. Damn, I can't even shake it. Shit, I'm trying my best. Hold on, y'all. Okay, hold on. What's that? Okay. Okay, give me what? Two more with sisters. Well, no, you can give me one more. Give me one more sisters. Oh Lord. Okay, hold on. Okay, they gave me two. Okay, I just want to. I just want to make sure. Okay. Okay, I'll go on and get it. Hold on. Yeah, it was Scorpio. Okay, yeah. Okay, Scorpio. Okay. Hey there, what going on? What going on, y'all? It mean Warrior, Gordo. We love you, Becca. Hello. I'm good, Trim. How you doing? Yeah, it mean Warrior, Gordo. Okay, so Scorpio. Okay, El Virgo. Okay, El Scorpio, El Virgo, La Scorpio. Okay. Pisces. Libra. Leo. Aries. Okay. Capricorn. Sagittarius. And Cancer. Okay. So these signs is for the collective here. Okay, and when we get done with the prophetic word messages for these tarot readers and stuff like that, and fake ass practitioners and all that, we gonna see what signs they is. Okay, and then we gonna see cause you know some people be having family members. Some of y'all may got some family members, you know, that could be readers, you know what I'm saying, and they be doing dirty ass shit. Okay, or even, you know, warlock baby fathers, and you know, of course, witches and shit, the women or whatever the case may be, trying to, you know, put spell work on people, whatever the case may be, like family members and shit like that, putting spell work, you know, on other family members, like basically practitioners. So some of y'all could have, you know, practitioners in y'all family. Okay, but again, the signs is Scorpio, Virgo, Pisces, Libra, Leo, Aries, Capricorn, and Sagittarius, and Cancer. Okay, so we finna just get a couple of collective messages here real quick. I don't want to stay on the collective too long because I want to get into the channelings. Okay, so what's the tea, ancestors, Father? What's going on here tonight for my YouTube family? Just give me a couple of messages here real quick. y'all too for the likes. And thank y'all to the new subscribers as well. I'm still building up my channel, but excuse me. I've been doing this for 8+ years, and I'm a veteran to this shit. And yeah, I love doing this, and I do personal readings. So if you guys need a personal reading, I do have a booking site. It is also on my channel in my bio, and I'll be trying to get on YouTube live and like do the live paid readings, but I'll be doing other shit. I'll be having other shit going on, and then I'll be trying to get on here and do my collectors, but I had a busy week this week, so yeah. So the first card here though is an offer. Okay, I was trying to see if y'all can see the cards. Hold on, I don't know if that's too far. Okay, let me move it up a little bit. Okay. Okay, yeah, so for some of y'all here, some of y'all got an offer coming in. Okay, some of y'all may have a job offer is what I'm hearing. Some of y'all may be getting a job, okay, call. Some of y'all may be getting a job call this week or something like that, okay? Hold on. Hey, bro, don't be coming up in here on my shit telling me what the fuck. How you gonna come on my channel and tell me what the fuck to do? Y'all be tripping. Don't be coming over here with that shit. It's nighttime. We ain't got time for none of that bullshit. Okay? So you take your bitch ass on somewhere. I ain't even finna get over here doing all that with y'all. My fucking lashes too. I try to do my lashes, y'all. But let me see. Man, get your ass, FBAJ. On God, the GOAT. He tripping, bro. I don't know what he, Mr. FBAJ. You the feds? Is you the feds? Man, why is you calling me out my name? What's going on with y'all tonight? I'm trying to do my anyway, y'all. Let me get into my shit, okay? Cause I ain't get on here for this. I didn't get on here for this. Y'all better watch y'all motherfucking ass. Better watch it, okay? Better watch it, bro. Or I'm gonna put your ass in a freezer or a jar. No, I'm playing. Oh God, I don't do 12 either. I'm doing good though to go. Ain't nobody trying to fool with 12. We ain't trying to fool with 12. We don't got time for the law, man. The law, we ain't got time for none of that. This Mike over here said, put some money on his books. Y'all, the internet's so funny, bro. This man said, put some money on his books, y'all. Put some money on his books. Anyways, okay. Yeah, some of y'all this week, though, y'all got an offer coming in, okay? Like I was saying, y'all, some of y'all got a job offer, okay? And some of y'all may get a call this week, so you better answer that phone. You better answer that phone and take this goddamn job offer, okay? And now this job, you know, genuine intentions with the folks and the managers and shit, you know, the co-workers and stuff. It's going to be a good little work environment is what I'm hearing, okay? So this is a new door opening for some of y'all. Is you ready to receive this job? Is you ready to receive it? Okay. And then for some of you here, this is a love offer. Okay. Some of y'all could be getting some money here. Somebody may be gifting y'all some type of gift here. Okay. Male or female, woman, man. But yeah, for some of you here, this is a love offer with this cup on here. This could be a message coming in for some of you. Okay. A message coming in here, some type of offer from someone. Okay. So is you ready to receive this offer? Because whoever coming in, this person got good intentions. They real genuine. Okay, and this is a new door opening for y'all. And like I told y'all, some of y'all, this about a job. Okay, a J-O-B. A J-O-B. Sunshine, so I'm hearing sunshine. Sunshine. So the sun's shining. Okay. Some of y'all may be Leos. Okay. Hold on, y'all. So right. Dog birthday tomorrow. It so is. So is. His birthday is tomorrow. So I don't know why I'm picking up Dolphin. It's just some of y'all may have been listening to him. I know I have. Of course. But this is just shining here though, collective. You know, y'all keep on doing what y'all doing, you know. Stay apologetically you. You know what I'm saying? Be authentic, stay authentic, okay? Keep doing what you're doing because your light and your truth, your aura, your energy that you give out, that real shit, okay? That shit trigger people that's, you know, that ain't, yeah. That shit triggered the folks that got that darkness, okay? The dark spirits and, you know, just low energy, shit like that. But just keep on going. Y'all light triggered motherfuckers, okay? These people full of darkness, envy, jealousy. So keep on burning their ass. Set their ass on fire. That's what you do. Set their ass. Set their ass on fire, y'all, okay? Keep lighting their ass up. That's what. Y'all, my ancestors and them be cussing, okay? I told you I got Spanish ancestors too. They be cussing, okay? So I can't do nothing about it, but and my southern ancestors and family members and shit, okay? And of course my Latin family members. But yes. Yeah, light a furnace up their ass is what I'm hearing, okay? So so yeah, y'all just keep doing what y'all doing, alright? Next is Inside Scoop. Okay, so this is a closer look, nosy and up in your business. So y'all got motherfuckers being nosy, being all up in y'all business. Okay, funk in the funk. That's what I'm hearing. Funk in the funk. Somebody funking the funk. Okay, funking the funk. I don't know what that is, but somebody funking the funk. Faker than funk, okay? So somebody faker than funk, okay? But yeah, these people, they fake. They looking all in y'all business, want to know what y'all got going on, spying and shit. That's what they doing, okay? For some of y'all here, this could be a lover. That's some of y'all ex-lover. Okay? An ex-lover for some of y'all. This motherfucker being nosy as hell. I'm hearing the B word. So for some of y'all men, some of y'all disappointed. Somebody cussing somebody out. Y'all, some of my men, y'all be going off. Y'all be going off. Or somebody finna go off on that bitch or something. I don't know, excuse my language, that woman, okay? But if anything, For some of my men, y'all finna be going off on some of these women. Okay? So that's for somebody. But either or, some of y'all did some ex-lover, okay? Male, male or female. Being in your all up in your business. Yeah, this motherfucker wants y'all back. Dead is sick, bro. They want you back. Baby, they want you back. Okay? Whoever this is, y'all, they want you back. Okay? Because they ain't know your worth at first. They ain't know it. They ain't know it, y'all. And now they desperate. So is it too late? For some of y'all, it is too late. Some of y'all, it is too late, okay? Some of y'all may take this person back. Okay, so for some of y'all, this could be an ex-lover returning and coming back in with an offer. You know what I'm saying? And this pretty much saying, too, for some of y'all, when y'all get back with this ex-lover, you know what I'm saying? Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Fuck them folks who talking and running their mouth and hating and doing all this extra shit. Keep on shining that light. Okay? That Leo. Okay, that Leo energy. And I did, like I said here, Young Dolph, hold on. Hold on, y'all, cause I had just got a channel in. I don't, okay. I don't know, for some of y'all, this a pastor. Well, this dude makes sense cause this Bible on here. For some of y'all, this a pastor. I don't know if a pastor gonna be returning blessings. I don't know, y'all a pastor. Okay? But yeah, Young Dolph, some of y'all person may listen to him or something, okay? Or it could be a Leo or something like that. But with Sean here, yeah. Somebody pastor. Okay? Or some of y'all here, y'all could go to church or something. Or some of y'all could have grew up in church, okay? I'm a Southern Baptist, for some of you here, okay? La Iglesia. So yeah, y'all. So that's what I got on from the what's the team messages here, okay, y'all. And my new cards, some of them gonna be here next week that I had ordered online. Cause y'all, I'm tired of using these, and everybody their mama be using. You know, it's other card that everybody and their mama kind of be using, but you know, I just want to get some new cards. It was that time anyway. So yeah, let me see what y'all saying. Hello, Montreal, Canada. Hello, hi. Hello, Canada. Good old Canada. Thank y'all for the hearts and stuff. Thank y'all. Okay, so let's see what's going on with what's the news here. Let's see these messages. Okay. And sisters, for the my collective here, my YouTube collective family for tonight. What's the news here for them? Yeah, some of y'all here could be a past person, okay, and some of you here, this is you could have a past life with somebody, okay. And yeah, well, when I mean y'all person, y'all know what I mean, like whoever y'all dealing with, you know what I'm saying, like, yeah. So, spilling the beans is here. This is revealing secrets, cats out the bag, and untrustworthy. So, some secrets may be coming out here for some of you, okay? Some of these secrets may be untrustworthy in regards to people coming to you guys and telling you things, and it could be from people, you know what I'm saying, that you thought was trustworthy, but come to find out these people are not trustworthy. So could be some secrets coming out about that, okay? Or people delivering y'all messages about these people is what I'm hearing. And just in general hearing love, you know, some type of secrets coming out, okay? And revealing secrets. So yeah, with memories here, again, this is missing someone, regression and revisiting the past. So again, some of you here, this could be somebody from the past, okay? Or some of y'all have a past life here with somebody, or y'all could just be thinking about somebody from the past, or somebody is from the past thinking about you guys, okay? Some of you here could have children, okay? Maybe with someone, maybe a past person. Some of you could have children here with this person, don't have to be, or like can be childlike energy as well. Rebound. So somebody could have left y'all, you know what I'm saying, and pushed you, you know what I'm saying, put you in this rebound stage. Okay, left you behind. Cause they ass wanna do what the hell they wanna do. They wanna do what they wanna do. They wanna do what they wanna do. Okay? So they decided to leave you behind in this rebound energy. That's okay, cause they finna get rebounded next. Whoever they get, they finna get their ass rebounded. Okay? They finna get rebounded too. Yeah, for some of y'all, whoever y'all was dealing with, okay? If they left you for somebody, a feminine here for some of y'all. If y'all person left you for a feminine here, they finna get rebounded. Stamped it. I stamped it. They finna get straight rebounded. And this is feminine energy for some of y'all. Okay, if y'all person did, you know what I'm saying, whoever y'all dealing with left y'all for somebody, they finna get straight rebounded. Graduation. Graduation, some of y'all is graduated here, okay? Or it could be some graduations coming up for some of you, if you in school or something, congratulations, or college here, okay? Congratulations to you guys. Okay, but this is also about, you know, just y'all leveling up in life and y'all learning y'all's lessons and, you know, doing y'all shadow work and things like that. And this is acquired wisdom. So, you know, y'all gaining wisdom and gaining strength from difficult situations that y'all done went through. So some of y'all done graduated here when it comes to that, okay? Or some of y'all graduation day is coming. So some of y'all still, you know, learning lessons, but your graduation day coming. It's coming with your cap and gown. Cap and gown, that's what I'm hearing. Some of y'all finna graduate. Yeah, some of y'all may be confused right now, you know, when it comes to some of y'all journeys, but y'all finna graduate. Okay, y'all gonna see the bigger picture in the long run. But either or, this is also about things being confused, perplexed, and just, you know, conflicted. So people just being confused and, you know, conflicted, you know, either about what you doing or what you got going on, just being in y'all's business. Okay, they causing their own self problems and conflict. Okay, just confusion. And then for some people, you know what I'm saying, this could just be the collective. It could just be a lot of confusion and illusions and you know, conflict energy going on. But either or, yeah, motherfuckers out here trying to cause conflict and shit, and they the ones, you know, conflicted them damn selves, trying to cause other motherfuckers conflict, but they the ones conflicted and confusing them damn selves. That's what that is, okay? So yeah, that's what I got here for tonight for the what's the news messages, okay? So we finna move on to oh yeah, it was some finance messages for y'all, and then the little self-care, and that's it. And then we finna move on to these channel messages I wrote down about these readers and stuff. So let's see. Okay. My sisters are collective here, YouTube collective for my family, not for their finances. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we got marketing and advertising. Okay, so something about marketing and advertising. So some of you here, you could be marketing and advertising either y'all's business, okay, or any of these examples of the marketing and advertising field. Okay, some of y'all could be in these career fields here when it comes to marketing and advertising, or it can be family members, friends y'all may know, okay, co-workers, lovers, ex-lovers, anything like that, you know, that, like I said, that were coming out in the tarot cards for what's the news and what's the tea. If y'all know anybody, you know, that could work any of these career fields, okay, that could be, you know, like I said, friends, lovers, ex-lovers, co-workers, managers, okay, and even y'all collective. But this is something about product, okay, so examples of marketing and advertising. This is product, okay, management, SEO specialist, okay, social media influencer, and graphic designer. Some of y'all, you could be marketing, like I said, y'all's businesses, or you know, social media influencers, okay, marketing and advertising on social media, okay, graphic designer. Maybe some of you maybe wanting to get a graphic designer, okay, maybe for y'all's website or something. Here, if you have a personal website or something, maybe looking into getting a graphic designer, or some of y'all may need to, okay. Next, your finances are improving, okay, collective. So some of y'all finances is improving, okay. So that's good. Let me see what y'all saying. My hell no, bro. Y'all funny as hell, man. Y'all funny as hell. Y'all going to hell. That was, hold on. He said, don't ever tell become a pimp. Sit your ass down. Hell no. Let me see. What y'all talking about? Okay, John, we ain't having none of that negativity over here. Okay, I don't know what you going through, but I'm praying for you. I'm praying for you, and that darkness be released. Lord, let's pray for John Smith to release any darkness, any bad, anything attacking his mind. Get these folks away. Okay, amen. There you go, John. I said you a little prayer. Okay. You need some help, you can book a reading with me if you want to. I can give you all the guidance you need, baby. Thank you, Jonathan, honey. Gemini, my little girl got a Gemini rising, and she a Gemini moon. But she a Taurus sun. She right down the brink of Aries, so she really April, she a April Taurus, so she born April 21st. my little girl. So she 3. But she was born April 21st. And yeah, she a Taurus sun, but you know, she right there on the brink of Aries, right there literally. So, and she got that Gemini moon that rises. So, yup. Let's see. What's going on with Canada? Why y'all talking about Canada? What going on with Canada? Canada was, I don't know what they talking about. Okay, anyways. So yeah, so y'all finances is improving, okay? Next is some of you here consider going into business with family. Some of y'all could be going into business here with family. Okay, you could already have a family business here. Or you know, whoever y'all dealing with, etc. Maybe y'all gonna go into business with this person and y'all are gonna have a family. Okay, but either or, this is again considering going into business with family for some of you. Okay, stay at your current job. Some of y'all need to stay at your current job. Okay, so I guess where y'all current job is right now, y'all doing good, because it say something about y'all finances improving. Okay, so some of y'all finances is improving. So at y'all's current job, maybe some of y'all could be getting a raise or something, is what I'm hearing. Okay. Keep going. Your business will thrive and profits will be rolling in. So for some of you here, if you are a business owner or anything like that, keep going, because your profits coming in. Okay, keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. And unexpected expenses are incoming. So yeah, for some of y'all, rent due is what I'm hearing. So y'all get y'all ready to rent. Woo, Lord. Y'all get y'all rent ready, okay? What's today? Yes, it's the 26th, okay? 10:02 p.m. I'm in Alabama, okay? Get y'all rent ready, cause rent due, rent relief. I'm hearing rent is due, rent coming, rent due. Okay, so y'all unexpected expenses coming. It's the first of the month. Y'all better get y'all rent money. Get y'all rent money together. Okay, get it together. Okay, some of y'all light bill coming up. Okay, y'all gonna get y'all hair done. Make sure you get your light bill paid. Okay, cell phone bill. And some of y'all got y'all cell phone bill coming. Light bill, rent due, cell phone bill, okay? Unexpected expenses coming, so y'all save y'all money, so y'all won't be up in the streets nowhere, okay? But either or, I'm just letting y'all know rent due, and it's coming, okay? Nah, but yeah, y'all, just but yeah, that's just in general. Some of y'all have unexpected expenses coming, so, and I know, of course, it's finna be the first of the month, so yeah, this just rent coming up and stuff and all that, so yeah. So some of y'all get y'all light bill ready is what I'm hearing. Get your light bill. Some of y'all need to pay y'all light bill. y'all electric bill or something. Somebody's lights finna get cut off. I don't know, but you need to pay that bill. Okay, I don't know what you doing. I don't know. I'm hearing cocaine. Okay, I don't know if somebody out here buying cocaine and ain't paying their light bill, but you better pay that light bill. Don't be getting no cocaine, okay? I'm just saying. Okay, y'all, so that's the career and finance oracle messages here, okay? So it's the career and money oracle messages. YouTube collective ancestors father. Okay. Some of y'all may be getting married here. Married into wealth, okay, for some of y'all. Okay. Okay, they gave me a tree. Okay, this one here. So 44. Okay, we got rose. Look how pretty that rose is. So a rose could be significant for some of you, but this is financial relief, okay? Being content, loving care, career, this is a supportive role, job security and growing. So yeah, some of you hear this rose. This is like you know, building yourself from the ground up. Like if some of y'all come, you know, from nothing, you know what I'm saying, from the trenches, you know, shit like that, the streets or whatever, you basically grew into a rose, whether you a man or a woman, okay? I ain't saying in the gay, like, way where, when it come to men, you know, the straight men, but, that's just saying, though, that you grew with this rose here, okay? You grew, okay? And this is also saying that a lot of y'all finances here will be it will be a relief, okay, with y'all finances. And this is just being content with yourself, and just, you know, that loving and caring on yourself as well. And just you, some of you here just loving, caring people, okay? You're fine with being, you know, with yourself and by yourself, you know, just being content, okay? And for some of you here, that's why some of y'all's finances for some of y'all here is getting better, because, you know, you content with yourself. You know what I'm saying? You don't really just need nobody. You could be independent for some of you men and women here, okay? And just a loving, caring person that work hard and stuff like that. And again, with the career here, for some of y'all, y'all have a supportive role, or, you know, that you're supposed to be doing, or, you know, somebody may come in for y'all with this supportive role, you know, being a supportive role in your life, okay? Or some of y'all careers may require being a supportive role to others, okay? Or some of y'all will be stepping into this type of role of support, being supportive and helping others, okay? So yeah, some of y'all job could require this, and this is just growing, okay? We have turtle. So this is money coming slowly, okay? Steady progress. So things coming in slowly but surely, and things, you know, of course, coming in slow, but things is moving, okay? It may not look like it right now, but things is moving. Career, this is some of y'all here may be moving for work, okay? A turtle can be significant as well for some of you. Some of you may have a turtle that's a pet, okay? Or maybe looking online, turtles, if y'all see any turtles online, you know, if you scrolling on Instagram or something like that, or social media, that could be a sign of something, okay? So yeah, this is moving for work for some of you. In good time, something is gonna happen here, okay? And this is something that's gonna be long term, okay? And this for some of y'all's career. You know, some of y'all may be moving for work, okay? And this is gonna start off slow, you know, but it's gonna be a good time as well, and this will be a long term, you know, career for you, okay? So things moving slow, but I'm hearing things is gonna be picking up, like a momentum of speed, okay? So things moving slow right now when it come to, you know, y'all's careers or money here, jobs, but things is picking up. It's gonna be a momentum of speed, is what I'm hearing. Next, ring. So like I was telling y'all, some of y'all may be getting married here into wealth, okay? Because this ring is here. So some of y'all may be getting married, okay? And for my men, y'all may be, you know, proposing to somebody. But this is about financial commitment, long-term investment, okay? Career. This is a partnership for some of you. Okay, so yeah, this is a partnership here. And this don't have to be y'all person that y'all dealing with, whoever y'all dealing with. This can be you know, friends, you know, that y'all have, okay, that y'all could be going into business with and things like that, okay? So yeah, this is about working together here and a fulfilling career. Okay, so some of y'all finna get married here into some type of wealth, and it's gonna be a long-term investment, okay, and working together here with each other. Clover. So spring, that is Aries and Pisces season. So Aries and Pisces could be significant, or the springtime for some of you. Taurus also, okay? So Taurus, Aries, and Pisces. A four-leaf clover can be significant is what I'm hearing. So some type of good luck. But this is a lucky break, a gamble, a good fortune coming to you guys, a chance at something or another chance at something, or taking a chance at something, okay? Career, this is finance, okay? Some type of finances here with good luck with the clover. Something about outdoors, okay? Some of y'all could work outdoors or something. Some type of risky business and surprises. So some surprises coming, risky business or somebody, I don't know, some type of risky business, okay? But either or, it's some type of surprises coming in. Good luck, good fortune. So that's it, y'all, for the career and money spread, okay? The career and money spread. Okay, y'all. Okay, so let's get to the y'all self-care messages real quick. Let me my fucking lip dry, hell. Oh, like, let me go on and get on here and do this. Because I know I'll probably be back on tomorrow and do the whatchamacallit, um, the prophetic world messages for the clients and stuff, like clients that's going to readers, like genuine readers and practitioners and stuff that actually are genuine people, and they have clients coming to them on bullshit. That's what that's what that is. So I was gonna see if I probably do that tomorrow, or it'll be sometime this week. I just hope I ain't too busy. I just hope I ain't too busy. Just hopefully not, but oh Lord, Lord. I'm trying to be getting on here though, y'all. My YouTube collective ancestors. Father, what you want to say for that self-care here? Massage. Some of y'all may need to get a massage. The number 34 is up here too. Some of y'all could be the age 34. Age ain't number the number though. Baby. What, baby? Uh, toddler, baby, toddler, teenager, adult. Okay, I think that's how it go. We just, it's like, look, we babies, and then we all grow up. Shit, it don't matter how old a motherfucker is. But besides all that, some of y'all could be 34. Okay, but either or, that number could be significant, and the number 7. Okay. But yeah, some of y'all may need to go get a massage. Okay. Some of y'all may be massage therapists. Dance, okay, dance, 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 dance. Dance, 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 okay, y'all dance, okay? Dance, baby, y'all dance. The number 18, number 9, the Nissan, Nuevo, Nueva, okay? Oh, let me see what y'all saying. Hey, spiritual world, how you doing? Hello, love. Hey, this man John funny as what he said, what did the card say about, why are you worried about me? Why are you worried about me? Nah, but yeah, they tarot card, it ain't about telling, tarot is not about telling your future. It ain't just about that. It ain't just about telling y'all future. The spiritual journey, this is tarot not about just telling y'all future. This shit is guidance, okay? Clarity. That's how I do my shit, okay? I don't be telling motherfuckers what they want to hear. I'm gonna tell your ass what you need to hear. It's gonna be some shit in there, you know, that's gonna happen for your ass. But whatever your ass need to hear, I'm gonna tell your motherfucking ass, okay? That's why I'm in this position. I'm the spiritual advisor, counselor, mental health, all that shit, okay? So, but BG, it mean warrior, warrior. But thank you, love. My lashes, I try to do an attempt to do it myself, boy. My patience went through the roof. But you know what? I tried. I tried. But yeah, y'all. Dance, okay? Dance. Y'all gotta dance. Okay? Number 18, that equal to 9. So them two numbers could be significant, okay? So dance, celebrate. Some of y'all could be celebrating, okay? Going out to dance. Fiesta, fiesta. Chanting, okay? Some of y'all need to chant. Okay, the number 8. So, you know, that's like that meditation stuff. One more time, Lord. Chant. Okay, that's what some of y'all need to do. Okay, chant. Hold on, y'all. My fucking lip burns right here. Hold on. Time to chill my trap, huh? My trap, huh? My skirt. Time to chill my trap, huh? Okay, y'all. Welcome to my spiritual trap house. Okay, y'all. So, I was trying to check my lip. I thought that would dry. Y'all know how this smoking shit be going, bro. I be trying to keep my lips moisturized. But yeah, some of y'all may need to just chant here, do some meditation, okay? And again, the number 8 is on here. Okay, 8 is up here twice, so that number could be significant for some of you. Anything else? Create art. So some of y'all are artists here, okay? So create art, painting, drawing, okay? Music for some of y'all. Beats, okay? This creating art here. Some of y'all are artists, okay? Here they go with this shit. Drink un té. Man, some of y'all need to drink y'all some tea, okay? Drink you some tea. Un té. Y'all need to drink. Drink it, okay? Drink. Some of y'all need to drink you some tea. You feel me? Know what I'm saying? Okay. Oh. 44. Number 8. 888. Okay. Ocho. So the number 8 significant for y'all, okay? Sex. Some of y'all can have a big booty for some of my women. Okay, the plump, curve for my women. Okay, some of my men, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all women could be like this, you know what I'm saying? Your divine feminine got it going on. Okay, my women, your divine masculine, he got it going on. Okay, some of y'all, I'm seeing for some of the women, they chest, okay? I ain't trying to look at people, folks like that, okay? I ain't trying to look all in their business or nothing like that. But somebody chest for my women, okay? And then for the men here, okay, the booty. Okay, the booty. Some pretty eyes for some, okay? So, but yeah, the booty. Something about some booty. But yeah, either or, something about sex. So y'all gonna be having sex here, or just could be a lot of sex going on. And 44 is up here. So that equals 8. And the drink tea, 21, that number, and the number 3, okay? And then number 10, clear y'all energy field. So y'all need to clear y'all energy field, okay? You know, do a little saging, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, just doing things to clear your energy. You know, taking a walk in the park, you know, just doing things to ground your energy and stuff like that, okay? So, yeah, 10 equals up to 1. And so that also represents some type of endings as well. So some type of endings here happening in new beginnings. Okay. So maybe some of y'all need to clear y'all energy and ground yourself before, you know, y'all's new beginning here on whatever it is, whether it's a job, relationship, whatever it is, to ground yourself, okay? So that's what I got there for the self-care. Okay, we finna pull these practical ones real quick, and then last, the fortune teller. El Chapo back. Come on, sisters. Come on, Father. For the collective. For my YouTube family. Okay. That's how y'all doing it. El Chapo back. El Chapo back. Oh, Jetty Juice, man. Sagittarius. Okay. El Chapo back, El Chapo back. Got them thing coming in and we say we need it. El Chapo back, El Chapo back. Exercise, okay, y'all? So, some of y'all need to go exercise, okay? Yeah, that's why I was saying to clear y'all energy field. That's what it says. So, some of y'all exercise that could help clear y'all energy field, okay? So, love yourself enough to exercise and enjoy the glow of good health, okay? I don't even know if I did. You know what? I hope I showed y'all the cards from the self-care message. If I didn't, hold on, y'all. I'm finna just re-show them to y'all. I'm sorry. I thought I did. El Chapo back. El Chapo back. Got them thing coming in and we said we need it. El Chapo back. Money. Oh shit, bro. Okay, y'all. Let me just show y'all the cards real quick, cause I don't know if I did, but I just want to re-show them just in case. But yeah, this was clear y'all energy field. Okay. So that was the first card. Yeah, well, the first card here. Dance. Okay. Sex. Sex. Some of y'all finna be smacking somebody. Look, anyways. Create art, okay? Drink tea. Chanting. And massage. So I just wanted to show y'all the cards. You know, I ain't gonna be selfish and none of that. I'm show you the cards. I'm show you the cards, okay? So yeah, exercise. Y'all love yourself enough to exercise, okay? And enjoy the glow of good health, okay? Y'all, I'm real life funny, bro. I'm just quiet, you know what I'm saying? I'm goofy as hell, but I'm real life funny as hell, but y'all, I'm a real life gangster too, you know what I'm saying? But I'm real sweet, loving and caring, and I just been through a lot of shit. That's all. But it ain't turned me into a cold motherfucker. It didn't. It didn't turn me to nobody cold, okay? What that say up there, y'all? What that say? Have faith. Y'all gotta have that faith, man. Y'all gotta have faith, okay? Faith. Y'all gotta have that faith, man. Y'all gotta keep believing. Okay, you gotta keep on pushing. You gotta keep on keeping on. God damn it. You gotta keep on keeping on. Okay? So y'all have faith. Y'all remove the doubts and questions that y'all got. Let the Lord and the ancestors and y'all ancestors and family members passed over, let them do y'all hard work. You just keep on keeping on, baby. Because guess what? You ready to step into your blessings. Okay? And you claim what's already yours. So remove the doubts and questions. You are ready to step into your blessings and claim what is already yours. Boom. Have faith. Receive. Some of y'all finna receive a gift. So you're being asked to be open to receiving universal gifts. These can come in the forms of love, amor, money, pesos, dinero, compliments, healing energy, and universal wisdom. The brain, the cabeza, okay, the brain, the head, the cabeza, okay? Know that you worth at these gifts and y'all be open up to them, okay? So whatever this gift is, whether it's love, money, whatever, okay? Be open up to it. Be open up to what the Lord and the answers is giving y'all, okay? Be open. Be ready to receive. I don't know why this coming through. I'm seeing a computer. I don't know why I'm seeing a computer, so I don't know what that means. Maybe something about school for some of y'all. Okay, some of y'all may receive a gift here if you want to go back to school. Maybe you, some type of, maybe an acceptance letter or something is what I'm hearing. So some of y'all may be getting accepted in a school, some type of school or college. Okay, this would be a gift or something here from the good Lord and the ancestors. Okay. Or some of y'all hear this, I don't know, somebody could be wanting to buy maybe their baby a computer or something. Their child maybe, okay? So that could be for somebody, maybe a child or something may receive a gift from a parent, maybe a computer or something. Okay, maybe a younger child for some of y'all, okay? Or, you know, maybe a play computer. Maybe some of y'all could have children, okay? Some of y'all just maybe gifting your baby something, okay? But for some of y'all here, this also can be school. Some of y'all here going back to school, okay? Validate your past, which is saying you did the best you could. You did the best that your ass could in your goddamn past. You did. You did. You did. You did. But feeling empathizing, okay? But don't judge it. Feel and empathize your past, okay? Feel it. It hurt. Woo, it hurt. It hurt. The past. You don't want to go back to it, okay? But guess what? You learned whatever lessons you needed to learn. Whatever it was, okay? Like I said, you did the best that you could. So y'all, validate your past. Let the past go. You did the best that you could. Move on. Heal. Don't judge it. Learn from it. Okay? That's how you heal the past. It takes some time to heal the past and the things that, you know, folks that went through. But your ass gonna get through it. You gonna get through it. You strong enough to get through it. You gotta keep on pushing. Okay? And that's why a lot of y'all going through certain things to help you gain strength. Okay? From difficult situations, building yourself from the ground up. Okay? Building yourself up from scratch. Healing. Doing your, you know, your shadow work. So yeah. This is to help y'all grow, not to punish y'all, okay? Soulmate. So for some of you here, this is saying that the good Lord, He gonna provide you with love when your motherfucking ass ready. Okay? That's what it's saying. The divine will provide you with love when you know your ass, when you ready for love, when you know, when you, not who down the street and who around the corner and who doing this. We talk about you, okay? When the Lord know you ready for love is what I'm hearing, He gonna bring it to you. Amen. Amen. You gotta know you ready. Okay? You gotta know you ready. So for some of y'all going through some trials and tribulations, okay? Some of y'all need to heal from y'all past. Okay? So that's for some of y'all. Some of y'all heal from y'all past. Heal from that past. Whatever it is, it don't even gotta be a relationship. Whatever you done went through, childhood, okay? Friend cutting off friends and shit, family members, that shit hurt. It do, especially when they did some dirty shit to your ass. But guess what? You gotta heal from it, suck it up, take it with a grain of salt, okay? Because that's building your strength. And to know that you ain't finna put up with that shit again. But for some of y'all, this is a relationship, okay? That some of y'all need to heal from past relationships so you can be open to the new, okay? And when you know you ready for love, the Lord gonna provide it. He gonna provide. He gonna provide, okay? Social media detox. Some of y'all need to detox from social media, okay? Or even if you know what I'm saying, you stand on social media, you know, don't be doing too much posting, okay? You know, not too much liking, okay? Just living life. Don't let it take over y'all life. So for some of y'all letting social media take over your motherfucking life. Get back out in the world. Go put your feet in the grass. Go put your feet in the grass. Go stand out in nature. Just go look up at the sun. Just talk to the sun and say, son, I'm just thankful for the light that you... Y'all just go stand out and talk to the sun, okay? Some of y'all need to detox with social media and stop checking, okay, some of y'all need to stop checking y'all, significant other, whoever you dealing with, okay? Don't be going on checking they social media, stalking them and see who they messing with and shit. For some of y'all, somebody could be doing this to y'all, okay? But either or, some of y'all may need to detox from social media. Take you a break, okay? And you ain't got to delete, you know, your page. You know, you can still scroll and stuff like that. But this is also saying some of y'all need to, you know, step out in the nature. You know, go put your feet in the grass. Go put your feet in the water. Go put your feet in the sand. Step out in the nature. Put your feet, go out in the grass. Go out in the nature. So some of y'all need to do that. Okay? Okay, we got awakening. So a realization, shift, or discovery. So yeah. A lot of y'all will be going through these awakenings, okay? A lot of shifts is going to be happening and discoveries about things and about yourselves, okay? Things around y'all, certain people, places, and things, okay? Some of y'all could be going through an awakening right now, okay? Some of you here, this could be a relationship, okay? Maybe somebody's waking up here and realizing something. And last, open up. Open up. You're being asked to open your heart to another, to let down your walls and trust that they want what's best for you. So your life will open up in wonderful ways once you decide to open up. So some of you here, you need to open up here. Because somebody finna come in, okay? And when you open up to this connection, whoever this new person is, or if it's not a new person, this could be an ex-lover, and they just coming back. Because this person does love and care about you, okay? So this is about you being open to this person coming back in and, you know, having a conversation. Them opening up to you, y'all both opening up to each other, okay? And letting the past go, whatever they did. And this person here, of course, is going to be coming back changed. For some of you, that's for the people that's dealing with ex-lovers here, past lovers, okay? Not the ones I feel that haven't met their person yet. This is for people that well, somebody could have left you guys, okay, or y'all left someone, okay. This is like this gift here being coming back, you know, getting another chance at something for some of you, okay. And then some of you here, this is a new partnership that could be coming in, and this is like saying for you to be open up here to this connection, okay. So yeah, y'all, that's what I got for the practical messages, okay. So open up. And this is also saying too, yeah, this person is gonna open up to y'all for whoever this new person is, okay. Yep, this new person is gonna open up to us, y'all, for some of y'all, okay. And I don't know why I kept getting like an envelope, or that could have looked it like an envelope. Is that what that was on there? Let me see. Or, well, no, but it's an angel on here, but it's you paper, so communication, okay. Shit, okay. Okay, last not least, y'all, the fortune teller messages, okay. This is for my YouTube collective, Father. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Man, what the hell, bro? That junky ass phone. Okay. Okay, so the first message is a time of great change is upon you, so trust the process. So yeah, collective, a time of great change is upon a lot of y'all, so trust the process, okay? Your intuition is your greatest guide. Trust your inner voice. So y'all listen to your intuition, okay? Because that's gonna guide you. Yeah, listen to your intuition because it's gonna guide you a lot here, okay? So trust the process. A sacred symbol will bring you protection and guidance, okay? So for some of y'all, I don't know, some type of symbol here, okay? A sacred symbol. I don't know that y'all may have, or some type of sacred symbol here. Maybe some of y'all may need to get a sacred symbol or something that brings protection and guidance or something like that. Okay, or just protection here or something. But either or, maybe some of you that do have some type of sacred symbol, that's just saying that that's gonna bring you some type of protection and guidance. But yeah, some type of sacred symbol will bring y'all protection and guidance, okay? This also could be a person here, okay? I hope this fucking lasts. Anyways, but yeah, that's what that is, okay, y'all? A serendipity events, a serendipitous, Lord, a serendipitous whatever event, okay, will bring you joy and success. So some type of event, y'all, is gonna bring you some type of joy and success, okay. A mystical encounter will change your path. Be prepared. Some of you hear some type of mystical encounter will change y'all's path, so be prepared, okay. And a hidden power within you is awakening. Embrace it. So some of y'all here, you have some hidden, powers and talents that's hidden within y'all that y'all will soon be um that you'll soon be doing, okay, is what I'm hearing, or starting things like that. So embrace it, okay. These hidden talents and powers coming towards y'all, okay. So that's it, y'all. What I got from the little collective messages, the quick messages, real quick. So we finna move on to the channel messages. Let me fix this over here real quick. You in $1 million nigga purse. Okay. So yeah, y'all remember Libra. Oh, let me pull these messages for y'all too. But the signs that did come out again was Libra, okay? And this was for the collective messages. So Libra, Pisces, Scorpio, La Scorpio, Virgo, Leos, Aries, Capricorn, Cancer, Sagittarius, okay? Now let me stop playing. Sagittarius, Cancer, Capricorn, Aries, okay, Leo, Virgo, Scorpio, Pisces, and Libra, okay? So let's see if any messages come out here real quick for the collective here. Take your time, Mrs. Father. Give me some messages here for the collective reading I did. This is for the collective, whatever they're dealing with, or the people, or, okay. Girlfriend, okay. So some of y'all finna be a girlfriend here. Or my man, some of y'all could want a girlfriend, okay. Okay. Let me try one more time. September. So that is Virgo and Libra. September, I think that's Virgo and Libra season. August, yeah, Virgo and Libra. I think Libra towards the end of September. But yeah, September could be significant, okay? So, let's see. So, girlfriend. I'm in Miami with the Haitians. Monday. So, something could be happening this, well, I guess was tomorrow, mañana, okay, Monday, and lunes, oh, yes, Monday, something may be happening tomorrow for some of y'all, or could be next week, or 2 weeks from now, or a month or two from now, whatever. It could have been last week or 2-3 weeks ago, but it on a Monday, okay? And girlfriend, cocaine is my girlfriend. December. December, y'all, okay? So Sagittarius and Capricorns. Okay, so December. So something may happen in December here. 10 to 20 days, months, weeks, or years. Okay? Now, I don't know if some years, but it could be some weeks or months or days for some of y'all. Okay? But, yeah, some may happen 10, 20 years from now. Yeah. 48 days, months, weeks, and years. Divine masculine. Okay, and remember y'all them to collect the messages. So yeah, some of y'all divine masculine for my women here, or my men. Okay, that's my men in that divine masculine energy, or in my women here that's dealing with their divine masculine, or it can be a man that's in his divine, I mean not a man, a woman that could be in her divine masculine energy. But either or, something about y'all's significant other. October, Libra. Some of y'all person could be a Libra, okay? Or Scorpio. Divine masculines. It could be a single man or etc. So somebody, a single man here, okay, a man. A mother. Madre. Some of y'all mama. Okay, or godmama, godmother, stepmama, okay, stepmother. Some of y'all mama up here, okay. Saturday, so something could have happened today, okay, because I'm on Eastern Standard Time, or last week, 2-3 weeks ago, this Saturday coming up. Okay, and next Saturday for some of y'all, I just heard, so something may happen next Saturday for some of you. Okay, a Saturday in a month, or whichever month. Boyfriend. So I don't know, this could be some of y'all could be getting in a relationship. Y'all finna be boyfriend and girlfriend. Tuesday. On a Tuesday. Got you good in the good Tuesday. Okay, we got Aunt Thea. Aunt. Okay. A great aunt. Step auntie. A God auntie. God aunt. Okay. So some of y'all auntie up here, Thea. January. Capricorn. Aquarius. Okay, I'm hearing Sagittarius for some of you. Some of y'all maybe could have an aunt or something. That's a Sagittarius, okay? Thea. Or Capricorn here. And the Aquarius. And again, yeah, some of y'all, these months coming out, some of y'all could be born in December, October, and January, okay? Or on a Saturday, Monday, Tuesday. February, Pisces, and Aquarius. 1 to 3 days from now, months, weeks, years. Baby mother. So I don't know, some of my women could be pregnant. My mujeres, y'all pregnant. Okay, congratulations. If you a baby mama, if you pregnant, you know, I ain't trying to say it like that, but you know, or somebody baby mama up here too, so you know. But yeah, I did say for some of y'all here, okay, y'all person, you know, maybe they could have kids with somebody, okay, and somebody baby mama up here, okay. Maybe some may happen 1 to 3 days with this baby mama, or months, okay, or weeks, or some years. I'm not really picking up years though. If some of y'all person, if y'all, if they have kids with somebody, something finna shut down in the next, I'm hearing the next 2-3 weeks for some of you here. That's for the people that have, that's dealing with somebody that has children with another feminine energy here. So that go for some of y'all, okay? Yeah, I'm hearing shit finna hit the fan for this baby mama. Whoever this is. I don't know what she done did. Grandma, okay, abuela, step grandma, great grandma, god grandma, okay, and these can be passed over, you know, loved ones too, okay? Baby father, okay, some of y'all could have a baby father that passed away, okay, but a baby father's up here. Some of y'all grandma, okay, well, are trying, or something here to do with a baby father, okay? Maybe a grandma trying to get someone's attention about a baby father. Somebody baby father passed away here. I'm picking that up, okay? Somebody baby mama got into a car accident and they could have passed away, okay? A baby mother here, she could have got into a car accident and passed away for some of you, okay? Or this baby mama could get into a car accident. Lord have mercy. March, Aries and Pisces. May, so Taurus, and I think Gemini, I think so. Yeah, I think Gemini. May, Taurus, I think that's Taurus and like Gemini. I think Cancer start after that. Hold on, y'all, let me just make sure. So Taurus starts April 20th to May 20th. So yeah, so that's Gemini and Taurus season. So yeah, Gemini start May 21st. So yeah, to June 20th. So yeah, the month of May and Sunday. So something about Sundays here, okay? So okay, y'all. So y'all, my answers in them, they telling me to read like 4 or 5 pages for the prophetic words, and they want me to go on and get up and give me a little rest. So yeah, and I, you know, like I said, I want to get it back on tomorrow. So yeah, but let me hold on, let me see something. Okay, so I know I'm in Miami with the Haitians. Okay, I was trying to I was finna pull the signs for of what these messages that came out on these cards. I wanted to pull the signs to see what signs these people is, so y'all can know, even though the months came out. But I'm gonna pull the signs, so yeah, let's see. Okay, yeah, Exodus Father for the collective here. The messages I just read off the index card are what signs are these people for my collective here. Y'all, I'm fucking tired, bro. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take that. Okay. Damn, man, they all on. Damn. Okay. Shit. Anything else? This is the. Alright, Dios. Okay. There we go. Okay. Some fell on the floor. Fell on the floor. I was just looking. I was just making sure. Hold on, let me see what y'all saying. Hold on. Yo, you gotta have faith. You better tell them, DFW. Hold on, let me see what y'all saying. That right, BFW, you gotta have faith. Tell them, baby, you gotta have that faith. If you ain't got no faith, how you gonna make it? Okay? Kel, what you talking about? Fart. We ain't doing none of that over here. On God. Okay? 5-star youngin. Wow. Hey, yeah. Yo, you know the double O gonna upscore. You already know 5-star gang. Yeah, Junior boss. Yeah, that Junior. Tell them, Junior. You know little double O gonna upscore. He gonna show up it. Junior show. Okay, y'all. So hold on. Okay, Sagittarius. Okay. Sagittarius. Okay, remember these the signs for the messages that came out in the index messages that I just pulled for the people. You know, y'all may know these people. They could be any of these signs. Okay, family members, friends, ex-lovers, whatever the case may be. Okay, but Sagittarius, Capricorn. Some of y'all mama, I'm hearing something about somebody mama. I don't know, some of y'all mama could be a Sagittarius, okay? But I'm hearing somebody mama, I don't know, somebody mama. Okay, Capricorn. But yeah, Cancer. Some of y'all mamas could be a Pisces. I'm hearing Pisces, okay? Virgo. Leo. Scorpio. Libra. Aquarius. What I tell y'all, Pisces. Can't make this shit up. Can't make it up, bro. I can't make it up. Okay? So them the signs, y'all, for the index messages. Okay, and well, Taurus here. So Taurus. So we finna go on and put these back. I'm finna go on and put these in here. You know what? I'm finna put them in there right, y'all. Cause all I fucking put them signs back in there. All I gotta take them back out and put them in there. Anyways. Now, the prophetic word messages. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to. Okay. You know, little double O gonna up score. Gonna up that score. Junior Boss. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay. Okay. Court is in session. Okay. Now, this channeling that I got, okay, this is for tarot readers, these fake ass tarot readers and fake practitioners. They ass in trouble. Okay, they in real life trouble. So this channeling, I got this at 1:45 a.m. And this was July 18th, 2026. Hold on, let me see. What I can't. Okay, yeah, so it was about 1:45, 2-ish a.m. So somewhere around that time, that's what that was. But yeah, this was July 18th, 2026. And I did pull my tarot cards, you know what I'm saying, to get just some interpretations on, you know, the messages or whatever. Okay. So, these is prophetic messages from the good Lord and my ancestors about these tarot readers. These fake practitioners, etc., are in trouble. They ass in trouble, okay? Y'all in hot water. Next, a lot of them that have gifts, so a lot of these tarot readers and fake practitioners and shit that got these gifts, okay, will be stripped. They're gonna be stripped for not being genuine and authentic, okay, and doing right by people. So we gonna be seeing a lot of these tarot readers, y'all, and fake practitioners, you know what I'm saying, backing away and shit, and taking a break is what I'm hearing. Just, you know, taking a step back and doing certain things, or y'all gonna notice that a lot of them gonna start going through shit. So them the ones, okay? So a lot of these motherfuckers they got these gifts, these tarot readers and fake practitioners doing shit for the wrong reasons. and helping people to put, spell work on motherfuckers. Like I told y'all, some of us got family members and shit, that are practitioners, and they didn't put spell work on us. Even other people in our family and shit like that, okay? Some of our family members, even friends or whatever the case may be, going to pay these practitioners. And some of these motherfuckers is faking. They just want people money, okay? And that go for the tarot readers as well. But the ones that do have a gift and they doing them for the wrong reasons, like not being genuine and doing right by people, they're getting their gifts stripped, okay? They're getting their gifts stripped. And this is for the clients that's genuine and going to these readers, and these readers are lying to them and telling them what they want to hear. These motherfuckers is getting straight stripped from their gifts. That's what that is, okay? Next, the ones doing, tarot, etc., for fun, etc., and think this spiritual shit a game. It isn't. You all are in trouble. Y'all also are going to be losing money, losing clients, and y'all business collapsing, okay? So these tarot readers that's out here, and practitioners that think this spiritual shit is a fucking game, okay, and it's not, y'all all are in fucking trouble. Y'all are going to be losing money, losing clients, and y'all business will be collapsing. Y'all pay attention. Pay attention, okay? Y'all pay attention to these readers on YouTube, Instagram, whatever the case may be. These fake practitioners doing spell work and all this and that. Y'all pay attention, okay? Because these the ones that's gonna be, like I said, backing away, taking breaks, whatever it is. I'm hearing going online and begging folks for money and shit, okay? Losing money, losing clients, and their business is fucking collapsing, okay? Next, these fake tarot readers, etc., that go for the practitioners and all that, will be dealt with. Y'all will be dealt with, okay? And this is a lot of YouTube readers, TikTok, okay, Instagram followers. That shit was significant. And that go for Instagram too, with the readers on there and practitioners and all that. These people are wanting, of course, more views, okay? And they could be taking all the views from the ones, they getting their shit up out the mud, okay? They want all the views. Me personally, I don't really care about the views. I'm just, this my job. Okay, like, people can watch me if they want, but I ain't no petty, person. Like, if you watch me and subscribe to me, that's fine. If a motherfucker unsubscribe to me, I don't give a damn. That just means you weren't meant to be on my page. That's all that is. I'm meant to give you the guidance you supposed to get. Shit. So, yeah, like, but yeah, a lot of these YouTube readers, TikTok readers, and something about them wanting these Instagram, the ones on Instagram having Instagram followers. They want having these Instagram followers. That's all they caring about. Views, taking all the views, and the chosen ones taking over. The chosen ones finna take over, okay? Don't believe everything you see and hear on the internet, y'all. Don't believe everything you see and hear on the internet, okay? People doing shit for views and clout. Some of these folks may have to give, but they ain't using them for good. They using them for views and to take motherfuckers' money. That's what they using the shit for, okay? That's what they doing. Yeah, these motherfuckers finna hit rock bottom. Hitting rock straight bottom. Hey, Ghost, how you doing, love? Hello. Yeah, y'all finna be hitting rock the fuck bottom, okay? These folks, y'all, is gonna be having to start over, okay? They're literally building and learning from scratch, and what the spiritual journey is really about. Because a lot of motherfuckers is concerned in regards to when it comes to the spiritual journey, again, they obsessed with the physical shit. Tarot cards, spell work, all that shit. That's what the hell they obsessed with, but they really don't want to do the work. They don't want the deeper shit behind the spiritual journey. Okay? So this is why these people is going to be stripped of everything, because they finna get a rude awakening. That's what that is. They finna learn that the spiritual journey ain't just all about tarot cards and getting a nigga to love you, or getting a bitch to love you. Excuse my language. Getting a woman to love you. Okay? Doing sex rituals and sex magic and shit. Doing money spells and all that for the wrong reasons. Ain't intentions and shit ain't good or pure at all. How you gonna try to get somebody to love you? How you gonna do a ritual on somebody, you know what I'm saying, that don't even want you? You basically, you asking to get that shit backfired on your ass. Like, it don't work like that. You can't make somebody be with you. You can't make somebody be with you. And if it's already written in the stars and the Lord, you know what I'm saying, they didn't put it that, you know, this who this person supposed to be with. You just gotta wait until the time comes. You know, you get prepared, okay, for whatever it is, relationship, new job, whatever it is, you get prepared, okay. But either or, these folks is having to start the fuck over. They're gonna have to build and learn from motherfucking scratch, okay. And then I was hearing something about YouTube glitch. So something about YouTube. It may be a glitch on YouTube, okay? Or the readers or whatever, it's going to be some type of YouTube glitch, okay? But that's also a sign as well. Is these readers and practitioners, etc., is YouTube, okay? And Instagram. I did hear Instagram glitch as well. So I did write that down too. And then next we have a clean out. So it's going to be a clean out with a lot of these readers and practitioners, these fake practitioners and readers and stuff, okay? Next is these people, they're going to be going through financial disasters. So that's confirmation again. Their finances are going to be depleted. Their businesses will be collapsing. Okay, so y'all pay attention. Pay attention. Y'all pay attention. Next, people losing money and clients. So again, that's confirmation that a lot of these readers, okay, all these motherfuckers is finna be losing clients and their businesses are collapsing. And going back to the practitioners, the ones that do spell work, these fake ones that's just doing it to just be doing it for the excitement, okay? And the ones out here doing it, putting shit on people. Trying to destiny swap is what I'm hearing. So some of these readers trying to do destiny swapping with folks, okay? And practitioners and shit, they trying to destiny swap people, paying people to destiny swap folks, okay? Next, this is a lot of unexpected changes are coming and happening, y'all. Okay, so a lot of unexpected changes are coming and happening. Next, This is a financial unwind. Unwindfall. Not a financial windfall. Okay, the UN, unwindfall. Okay. This is a sudden, unexpected loss of money. And I looked it up, y'all. I did. I looked it up, okay? Because I'll be looking up shit. I look up shit. But yes, material possession, okay, or worldly status viewed through the high lens of soul growth or consciousness, okay? And I had wrote worldly status twice. But either or, this is just basically saying that this is a sudden, unexpected loss of fucking money. And businesses and shit collapsing, okay? Let me see. Donna, thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, honey. So yeah, it's gonna be some type of sudden, unexpected loss of money for these people, and business collapsing, because all they worrying about is material possessions and worldly shit. That's all they worrying about is world shit, physical shit. It ain't nothing wrong with that, but it's got to be a balance. You know what I'm saying? At least, make sure you taking care of your spiritual self as well and doing the right thing spiritually wise. Basically, make sure your energy match up with your physical self and the frequency that you have. Okay? Because a pair of words, a pair of lips can tell a motherfucker anything. But how their energy is. Because people can say whatever. But how their energy. How their energy. Next, okay, this is detaching from ego. The detachment lesson. Okay? So some of these folks will be going through these lessons of detaching from the ego. Okay? They going through these detachment lessons. This is forced realignment and faith testing. So these people will be going through forced realignment. So they path that they got is finna be forced and realigned to doing either other shit, because they're not meant to do tarot or whatever it is they're supposed to be doing. They may have another divine assignment. Okay? Or they just, whatever their path is gonna be realigned, okay? And their faith gonna be getting tested. Because these people say that, they believe in this and that, but then when shit don't go their way, you know what I'm saying? That's when their faith start getting tested. Okay? So these people reacting off ego and pride and shit like that, and money hungry, shit like that. Next, this is saying that people will be forced into changing their lifestyle. These tarot readers, etc. So yeah, these people will be forced into changing their lifestyle. So like I just said, these people paths will be realigned. These people are bad investments. So these clients that are genuine, that actually need help and going to readers and people to help them, even practitioners, for spell work, because of course, spell work is not bad. Magic is not bad. It just depends on who you going to and if they know what the hell they doing. Because you got some people that you'll pay somebody and they don't know what the hell they doing, and then you fucked up or you fucked off and you don't know what's going on. Okay? And then they took your goddamn money. So that's what I'm saying. You don't play with people money like that, because people work too hard. People got kids, mouths to feed. People got to take care of themselves. People ain't got money to be giving out like that to folks. Okay, people work jobs, got businesses, people work too hard. So if anything, these people is bad investments. So y'all clients, y'all be careful with going to pay some of these readers, because these readers, some of them is bad investments, and they telling you, you know, what you want to hear when it's not the truth. Okay, and you wasting your money. It's a bad investment. Nothing will manifest or happen, okay, good for these people. So nothing will manifest or happen good for these people. And this could go for the clients with them, you know what I'm saying, going to these readers and paying out of ego is what I'm hearing. And when you do that, nothing is going to manifest or go good for you, because you going to this reader and you paying them out of ego. And even if the reader is, you know, in that energy, if both of y'all is in that energy, it ain't nothing gonna work. Like, it ain't nothing gonna manifest, or you know what I'm saying? Like, so nothing gonna go good for you at all, you know? But it's different if it's a client going to, you know what I'm saying, it's different for a client going to somebody that's a bad investment, a reader, a practitioner, whatever. That's just not a genuine person. So this is going back to the readers and the practitioners, that with them doing what they doing, they, whatever they manifesting and want to happen for them is not going to happen, okay? These people are selfish, they're malicious and hypocrites. And these people intuitions are blocked, okay? Or they're using their gifts to manipulate people to get what they want, by using their emotions to manipulate, to get people to support and pay them. So again, y'all watch out for these readers on YouTube. If y'all see any readers on YouTube begging for money and stuff like that, that's the ones y'all need to watch out for, okay? There's nothing wrong with going online and getting support and help from people. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you can sit your ass, I'm here. So some of these readers may be sleeping in their cars or something, or I don't know, okay, or homeless, okay. But basically, my answers are telling me, if you can go online and show your ass, or you know, go online and you know, ask folks for shit, you can get your ass up and go get you a 9 to 5. Because that's where a lot of these readers finna get pointed at, is going back to working a 9 to 5. They finna be stripped of their gifts. They not using their gifts for the right reasons. They doing them for views, clout, and you know, just wanting shit their way. And of course, money. Telling people what they want to hear, having people pay them, and that ain't even the truth of what these folks got going on in their life. Y'all gotta be careful. Y'all gotta be careful. But yeah, for some of these readers, maybe some of these readers could be homeless or sleeping in their cars or something like that, okay? These people are confused and living in illusions, and they will be missing out on opportunities, okay? These people will be left behind. A lot of these fake readers, etc., will be giving up and going on breaks, okay? Giving up and going on breaks. So y'all pay attention to that. Okay, there's nothing wrong with going on breaks and stuff like that. But some of these readers, it's like they getting tired of doing this, because again, that's the ones that's not really meant to be doing this. This is not everybody calling. Everybody not meant to do this. Some people just do, you know, tarot for entertainment and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, tarot just not about entertainment. This shit is serious. This is spiritual shit. This is some serious shit. This ain't nothing to play with. People be tapping into shit and don't know what the hell they doing. They just be want to pick up some cards and tap into their love life. That's what, or where the money at. That like where the money at or something, you know? Like that's all they be worrying about. Okay, or when I'ma win the lottery. Somebody worrying about somebody. I'm fucking crying, bro. Yeah, winning the lottery. So when they gonna win the lottery, they just worried about the wrong. Folks worried about the wrong stuff. Okay, worried about the wrong stuff. So some of these readers though are rude, hypocritical, and just out of control. Or this is how they will be when their business start collapsing. Bruh. So yeah, some of these readers, y'all, is rude and hypocritical. And they just out of control in their personal life. They may look like a certain way online to folks, but in their personal life, it's a bunch of chaos, okay? Excuse me. So, again, these readers, some of them are rude and hypocritical and just out of control. And of course, this how some of them gonna be acting out of control when their business collapse, because it's gonna collapse. A slowdown. So that's confirmation. A slowdown is happening for a lot of them. The Lord will be blocking people's intuitions. So the good Lord and asking them, they finna be blocking folks' intuitions. Some of these people are men readers. Okay, they could be gay. And the King of Wands was coming out. So some of these readers can either be fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Okay, men and women. They could be just coming up in that masculine energy for the women. And the men, some of these men could be gay. Okay. Some of these readers could be gay. Okay, and they could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius men. Or some of these readers, they don't have to be gay men. They could be just men that are fire signs. All right? But they also can go back to the women where they're in that King of Wands energy, that masculine energy. Okay? Wanting to be in control, that ego and pride energy, that masculine. Okay? So, yes, some of these readers can be men. Some of them can be in this masculine energy, the women, okay, because I did write that down, wanting to do shit, being impulsive, because they see the next person doing it, and just wanting to have power and be in control and wanting power. So that's also the King of Wands as well. They're wanting some type of power and control over people. So y'all see how that add up? Y'all see how that add up? Y'all see what I'm trying to get at? Okay? These is follow the leader bitches. So some of these, they women. For some of these readers. These bitches is follow the leaders in real life. And they coming online or whatever the fuck trying to present themselves like they a queen of swords. Telling the truth. They disciplined. They got self-control. They confident in this and that. But when you see their energy, it's the total opposite. It's the total opposite. These motherfuckers got nasty souls and spirits. These people are delusional and confused, and they don't know what they're doing. They delusional as hell, confused, and they don't know what they're doing. Okay? These people are selfish. These people have issues that they need to heal. They need to do their shadow work before they try to be, helping others and trying to tell other people shit. But that's, again, going back to being in this position of being a reader, spiritual advisor, etc., that make people feel like they got power. But it's not about that. Just because I'm in this position, that don't mean that I'm finna be like that. Like, for what I need to be like that for, when that shit attract, it's naturally that shit come. You ain't gotta control shit. You ain't gotta control nothing. But people be wanting that control and that power. Okay? So yeah, these people are just wanting to be in control of people and just control of others. These people is money hungry and greedy and just wanting to be possessive, just wanting to have control on people. Okay? These people, money will be tight. These people are arrogant and damn near the enemy. Okay? They're the enemy. So some of y'all clients is paying the enemy. Okay? Y'all gotta be careful. Let me see, what time is it, y'all? Okay. 1, 2. So I'm finna read this here. Let me see. Because I'm so getting back on tomorrow. Because I'll tell y'all so. Because I wrote down a lot. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, I did read that. Uh-huh. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna read this part here, this part, and this part, and this part. And then I'm gonna come back to mañanas and read these other ones. Okay? Because I'm finna roll up. I'm finna roll up. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my wood prepared real quick. Hold on. Man, I know damn well. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my woods repaired real quick. Give me 1 second. Cause I ain't trying to do this when I'm I'm so late. Woo! Had to get out too. I'm gross. Okay. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me drive my car real quick. Skirt! Skirt, skirt. everything coming in, and we said we need El Chapo back, El Chapo back. Skirt. Yeah, I had to, do that little wood real quick. Lord, Lord, Lord. Lord have mercy. That's some good Kool-Aid. It's some good Kool-Aid. Woo! Thank you, Lord. Sitting in my house making beats and drinking liquor, okay? Sitting at the house making beats and drinking liquor. Sitting at the house making beats and drinking liquor. I be by myself a lot cause it be hard to trust you niggas. What Mexico said, what he said, okay? Nah, back to the preaching sermon, okay? So like I said, y'all finna read this here. Aquí, okay, that, and then we gonna, I'm getting back on the models, okay? Okay, so yeah, y'all. A lot of these readers, okay, are not meant to read and help others, and I just said that. I just fucking said that shit, y'all. Okay, a lot of these readers are not meant to read and help others. Okay, they're not. And that's why a lot of this is going on, because they're not meant to read and help others. Okay. Next, these people just want to be loud and show offs. So some of these motherfuckers is some loud mouths and show offs, okay? They're wanting to entertain shit and not taking spiritual things serious. And I had just said that. Okay, I just said that shit. These people talk the talk, but don't do the right thing or walk the walk. Is what, and that's what I had just heard. That's what I had heard, and I had wrote that down. That, that's what I just heard. But these folk talk the talk, but they can't walk the walk. They can't walk down, but they could talk down. Okay? They can't walk it down. Okay, can I get an amen? They can't. They can't walk it down. They can't. They can't walk it down, bro. They can't. They just can't do it. But they could talk it down. Okay? That's something that's what they're good at, is talking it down. But walking it down and walking the walk, they can't do it. They can't. They can't. Some of these people are loud. So something about these readers being loud. So some of these loud readers, these loudmouth readers are just loud, okay? Just loud readers. Okay, or if it's not them being loud from their voice, it could be like them being in that like a celebrity energy where they want to be loud, like they want to be the center of attention or in the spotlight. That's basically what that means too. Okay, like they want to be the center of attention or they want to be in the spotlight, or they just want to be in the spotlight. They want to be the center of attention. Okay, these people is just reckless and impulsive and just overly confident, like they know everything. A lot of these readers doing collective readings for views and love and money. Okay, so some of these readers that be doing these collective readings, y'all, they be doing them for views. And some of them some of these readers could be talking about they own love life. If you get what I'm saying, like they own personal life, like they get online, uh, making it seem like they doing a collective message. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, uh, they coming online and talking about their own love life, but they making it seem like it's a collective message trying to trick folks. Okay, and money. Okay, the same thing with money here. You again using people for money. These clients is coming to y'all for help, and you taking advantage of them. Okay, and telling them what they want to hear, giving them the wrong information and shit like that. Got these people confused and losing their fucking minds. Uh, and yeah, these people talking about their love life or situation and not the collective. Like I said, these readers that be doing these collective messages, they talking about their love life and situation and not really the collective. Okay, they just putting it out there, trying to make it seem like it's a collective, and they doing this for views and trying to get money and clients and stuff like that. Okay. Basically trying to get clients so they can book readings with them and stuff and take their money. So that's something there too. Okay. Basically they just trying to manipulate the energy, and they be talking mostly about themselves, and it don't be no damn collective reading. Okay, so a lot of these so-called prophets / readers and practitioners are not grounded. Their energy is not grounded. It's all over the place. Okay. Uh, this is about sex, love, lust, money. Okay. All these people. This is all these people talk about. Okay, and karmic readings. So something about sex, love, lust, money. Okay, is all these people talk about. Okay, and doing karmic readings. So it's nothing wrong with doing karmic readings, but cause I do offer them the personally like I do offer personal karmic readings, but excuse me, this for them collective messages for these readers. All they talk about is sex, love, lust, money. This is all these people talk about, and something about karmic readings here. So some of these readers, they do these karmic readings. Okay, and these people here. For the tarot readers, this was some of these readers, yeah, they do karmic readings. Okay, so some of these karmic readers not genuine. This is bad luck, coming to them, of course. So they're going to be going through some type of bad luck. Some of these karmic readers are karmics, okay? So some of these readers that be reading for the karmic readings, they karmics, okay? And a karmic is pretty much somebody that's not operating in their true authentic self, okay? They not being who they supposed to be. Basically living off ego and pride, operating in the ego and pride energy, okay? Power, control, greed, that's karmic energy. Just low vibrational, like low frequency, that's karmic energy, okay? This is also using energy to manipulate the collective. So some of these readers and practitioners, well, since we talking about the readers here, but they could be using energy to manipulate the collective. They're using energy to manipulate the collective, okay? So next is these people have a different callings, and they have different callings here in divine guidance. So they will have different callings here, okay? Will be probably divinely guided to do other things. This is also saying that these people have different callings on them, and this is divinely guided. That this is their calling. They have different divine assignments. And again, bad luck is coming for these tarot readers, so that's the second time, okay? Some of these readers, okay, is destiny swapping. I had just said that, okay? They're going to get put to rest. All of this shit. Whatever these readers and fake, spiritualists and practitioners, etc., whatever they doing to these clients and just not even to the clients, but in regards to their business and how they handling their spiritual business, that shit is getting put to rest. Their business is about to be collapsing. So that's a warning. Like, y'all business is about to be collapsing, okay? They will also be in fear and stressing out, okay? Some of these people will be fearing and in fear of their life for messing with the spirits, okay? So some of these people is going to be in this fear and energy, and they're going to be in fear of their life for messing with the spirits, doing shit that they ain't got no business doing. So they're going to be in fear and scared for their life, okay? Fearing their life. So some of these people, life is on the line. We got fear mongering. Okay, I'm finna look that up because I didn't even write the meaning down, but sitting at the house making beats and drinking liquor. I be by myself a lot cause they be hard to trust you. Find out. Okay, let me put it for the spirit. Let me see. Spiritual meaning. Okay, so some of these people, so I'm finna read hold on, the AI mode here, okay? So this is spiritual fear, mongering, and tarot. Okay, involves using manufactured panic such as claims of demonic attachments, okay, evil curses, or opening dangerous portals. Didn't I just say that? To control, manipulate, or judge readers, okay? So hold on 1 second. Let me fear my spirit for tarot readers being manipulative. Okay, so fear mongering in the spiritual community. This involves manipulative tarot readers and magic practitioners. Okay, y'all listen to me. Y'all hear me out now. Hear me out. Okay? Fear mongering. Okay? In the spiritual community involves manipulative tarot readers and magic practitioners using fear, fake curses, or doom to exploit people for money or control. That's yes. So I'm reading this part, and then I'm gonna read the AI part because I can get both of the meanings. They important. Okay. I'll look at like this one. So this is using fear, fake curses, or doom, okay, to exploit people for money or control. So, signs of manipulation, okay, this is fake curses. So this is claiming a dark entity or curse is attached to you that only they can remove, okay? So some of these readers can be on that type of time, okay, using a fake curses to, manipulate you into paying them or whatever the case may be to get you to remove a curse, okay? And that they the only person that can remove it. And that sound like a damn scam. It sound like it, but either or, it don't really be some of these clients' fault because, they trying to get help. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they trying to get help. So it really just don't be their fault. The reader is the one that's supposed to be on their job. They supposed to be doing their job. And they ain't doing their job. They doing some dirty ass shit. But yeah, so that's signs of manipulation with the fake curse. Next is urgent paywall. So this is demanding extra money immediately to fix a sudden, terrifying spiritual emergency. Okay? Next, this is taking away free will. This is insisting that if you do not follow their exact advice, a terrible fate will happen to you or your loved ones. So some of these terrorists be using that type of shit, trying to manipulate people. So they in trouble for that. Whoever was doing that, whichever readers was doing that type of shit, okay? So collective, this is how you protect yourself. You trust your gut. If a reading or a spell feels heavy, scary, or wrong, step away, okay? No guarantees of doom. Real spiritual workers. Y'all hear me? Listen to me now. Y'all listen to me now. Real spiritual workers. Okay? They focus on healing, growth, and personal power, not on trapping you in terror and leading your ass down to fear. Okay? And telling you what you want to hear. And getting you all worked up and stuff like that. And we got keep your money. Keep your money. Y'all want keep your money. Never let anyone rush you into paying any type of paying high fees for emergency clearance or unblocking work. Okay? Now we reading AI mode. Okay? Fear mongering occurs when spiritual practitioners use intimidation to control clients and exploit their vulnerability. Y'all hear me now? What that said again? Fear mongering occurs when a spiritual practitioner uses intimidation to control a goddamn client or exploit their goddamn vulnerability. While many tarot readers and magic practitioners operate ethically, manipulative individuals use specific psychological tactics to create dependency and financial gain. Okay? Y'all hear me now? Red flags of manipulative practitioners. This is generational curses. The first one. This is claiming a family curse causes all your current life problems. Okay? So y'all be careful with them. Number 2, immediate danger. This is warning that tragedy will strike if you do not act immediately. 3, exorbitant fees. This is charging thousands of dollars to perform cleansing rituals or remove spells. Okay? Y'all got to be careful for them. Isolation tactics. Okay? Advising you to cut off friends or family who question the reader. Okay? Suppressed agency. This is telling you that your future is entirely fixed and you have no free will. Okay? The psychological, Lord, give me a second, y'all. The psychology. Thank you, Lord. That's just a spiritual fear mongering. The psychology, okay? A spiritual fear mongering, okay? So this is exploiting vulnerability. So this is targeting individuals that are facing grief, heartbreak, or financial stress, okay? 2, this is creating dependency, positioning themselves as the only person who can save you, okay? 3, the placebo nocebo effect, okay? So this is instilling anxiety that actively worsens your mental well-being, okay? And then last, this is ethical spiritual practices, okay? So this is saying this is empowerment first. So this is true spiritual guidance, restores your autonomy and confidence, okay? 2, transparent pricing. Ethical readers charge flat, upfront fees for their time, not outcomes. So, yes. 3, no fear tactics. Professional practitioners and readers, not all professional readers and practitioners, like I said, is good people, but the ones that are, they present challenges as opportunities for growth, not impending doom, not putting doom and gloom and fear into your ass. Is to is to help you, okay? They challenge these out. We challenge, well, me, for growth, not putting doom and gloom in your ass. That's not my job, and I'm not finna do that to you, okay? So I'm just using me as an example. I don't do that. Hell no. Okay, but either or, yes. Professional practitioners present challenges as opportunities and for growth, okay? For growth. Challenges is opportunities for growth. Not, again, doom and gloom. Not a pending doom, not doom and gloom, okay? So that's what fear mongering is when it comes to the spiritual fake practitioners and readers. Fake practitioners often use manipulation, fake curses, and dependency building to trap people. So people is trying to trap folks. Okay? So yeah, that's what that is, okay? Okay. So yeah, fear mongering. Okay. Next, okay, a lot of these people will be in fear. Okay, they will be in a lot of fear. Okay. These people will be forced to sit down and heal. But I was picking up people will be in a lot of mental anguish. Okay. And the Nine of Swords was sticking out. Mental anguish, fear mongering. Well, fear mongering again. But mental anguish. This is what these people gonna be in. They're gonna be in a lot of fear and having a lot of fear and anxiety. And, stressing out. That's what they're gonna be going through. Not able to cope with life. Next, they will be forced to reckon and forced to be dealt with. Yeah, they will be forced to reckon and forced to be dealt with. Okay. These people will be powerless. They will not have control over their own life and situations. So whatever it is that's finna hit them in their ass, they gonna have no control over that shit or the situation. These people will be and are going to be blocked by obstacles. These people will be blocked by obstacles. Whatever it is that they're trying to do, they finna be blocked. They won't have any control over what's coming to them in their life, and they're forced to be reckoned with. So they're going to be forced to deal with. The spirits will be hunting these folks. So these spirits is going to be hunting these folks, okay? And folks tapping into shit that they ain't got no business. They opening up portals is what I'm hearing, is shit that's coming to hunt them, coming after them. Opening up portals to things that they don't know, okay? That's what I'm hearing. Playing with magic and spell work and opening up portals, and they don't know what the hell they doing. Okay? But these spirits will be hunting these folks. They will be alone and just isolating themselves and just restricting themselves. Okay? These people are slow, is what I had wrote down. They lack courage. They lack self-confidence. They're fake and frauds and phony and weak-minded individuals, okay? And then I'm finna read these last two here. And then, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. Later on. Hold on, let me take out these signs real quick. Cause I'm gonna get the signs, I'm gonna get the signs and the months for these readers and practitioners. Okay. Okay. I may just pull some index messages at the end to see if, like, let's say if any of y'all have family members or, you know, exes here or, you know, friends, love, friends or, because even though it's a single man, it says on here, this can be a man as well, just a man here, okay? And even a woman, a single woman or just a woman. So, you know, some of y'all may, you know, this can go back to a reader or practitioner, okay? So I'm going to just pull just in case. Oh, I just see May. Hold on, let me just make sure. Okay. Let me just make sure one more time. Make sure. Okay. 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 Okay, so next here is so like I said, I'm finna read this here and then this here and then I'll be done for tonight, and like I said, I'll be getting back on tomorrow because I'm definitely getting back on later. So we got homeless without cars. Okay, so yeah, some of these readers gonna start being homeless or going homeless. Okay, they gonna be without cars and, you know, sleeping in their cars or whatever the case may be, but they will be becoming homeless here without vehicles is, well, I'm hearing that now. Okay. Some of these readers will be getting sick. These and practitioners that they will be getting sick. Some may end up in the hospital. Okay, uh for doing black magic and stuff, dark magic here, demonic saints, okay, Satan. So doing satanic rituals. So some of these readers and practitioners, uh, that was working just on the dark side and doing demonic satanic rituals and stuff, they gonna be getting sick, and some may end up in the hospital here. Okay. And again, these readers here that was just working on the dark side and just not being genuine and taking advantage of motherfuckers and taking people money and shit and doing readings and stuff for the wrong reasons and not doing it, to actually be loving to do this or to help people. They doing it for selfish reasons. They will be getting sick and end up in the hospital. And again, they will be homeless and without cars, and people losing homes and vehicles. I did write that down too. People will be losing homes. Okay, some of these people will be losing their homes, and people will be having weak hearts. Okay, I'm hearing heart attacks, so I'm finna write that down. So yeah, some of these people are gonna be having heart attacks here. Okay, heart attacks, getting sick here. They having weak hearts. Their heart will be weakened. Okay. I'm hearing low cholesterol. So some of these people, Lord, that cholesterol gonna be low or something like that, and they iron maybe or something. Low iron, low cholesterol. Okay. Then we have these people lack confidence, they're weak, and they have low self-esteem. Okay. These are follow the leader people. Follow the trend. That's what they do. These what type of people these people are. And the Queen of Wands came out. So some of these can be women. Some of these are women here. Okay. And they could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius women. But that's also karmic energy as well, like the King of Wands. So this is karmic feminists and karmic masculines. And I had seen the Queen of Wands in my vision. Okay, I had seen the Queen of Wands in my vision. King and Queen of Wands. So this is the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands. Okay, so like I said, these are karmic energies. So again, it can be women in this masculine energy, just real aggressive, and then it could be men in this feminine energy here with the Queen of Wands, which is aggression as well, but it could be just, you know, on the more feminine side. But either or, we all have masculine and feminine energies. So again, with the King of Wands, it could just be women and this King of Wands energy. And I'm finna look that up so, you know, it can be a better understanding and a breakdown with that. For a woman, let me see what that is. Karmic energy. So a woman that's embodying the King of Wands, okay, energy that is paired with karmic energy, this signifies a powerful magnetic soul contract, okay, centered on bold leadership, intense passion. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. So the King of Wands in a low vibrational upright position. Oh, that's my package. Okay. This is heavy karmic energy, okay, tied to control, ego, and burnout, okay? It brings selfish leadership, aggressive force, and stubborn pride, okay? So that is the King of Wands energy for a low vibration, well, for a woman, okay? And this also for a man too, okay? So this is abuse of power, karmic manifestations, abuse of power. So this is using authority to bully, manipulate, or silence others rather than guide them. So that's what some of these readers was doing, manipulating y'all instead of guiding y'all, okay? They are operating out of arrogance and ego and pride. This is demanding blind loyalty and refusing to listen to outside feedback, okay? Next, this is impulsive dominance, making rush, fiery decisions that create chaos for everyone else. This is burnout cycles. This is chasing goals with a toxic work ethic that drains spiritual and physical energy. This is low vibration traps. Inflexibility. This is believing your way is only the right way, okay? Explosive tempers, lashing out when things do not go according to plan. Empty charisma. This is using charm only to trick or use people for personal gain, okay? So in tarot, with a woman embodying the upright King of Wands, but operating at a low karmic vibration, this represents a powerful person using her light incorrectly. She has the raw potential for visionary leadership, but currently expresses it through control, ego, and manipulation. I told y'all, using charisma here. So the core personality traits, this is misdirected charisma. So this woman and these women here that's in this King of Wands energy, that's these readers and practitioners, they're using their intense magnetism to capture attention and influence others for selfish gain, okay? This is dominant control. The upright king's natural authorities twists into a need to dominate every room and relationship. This is impulsive arrogance. She is driven by a fiery ego, believing her vision is the only one that matters. Basically, if it ain't her way, it's the highway. Conditionally generosity. This is saying that she helps others only when it boosts her status or creates a debt that they must repay. Okay? The karmic dynamic. This is cyclical lessons. Okay? She enters people's lives to trigger intense growth through conflict. Power struggles. This is relationships with her are defined by dramatic highs and exhausting power dynamics. Number 3, this is mirroring insecurities. Her aggressive exterior usually forces those around her to confront their own boundaries and self-worth. Okay? Low vibration expression. This is weaponized passion. She uses her words and enthusiasm to gaslight or steamroll opposition. Impatience. Number 2, she demands immediate results and throws tantrums when things slow down. Okay? And last, the burnout creator. She thrives on chaos and often drains the energy of everyone in her orbit. So that's that King of Wands energy when it comes to these readers and practitioners, male or female. Okay? And I was reading the meaning for a woman. So that's pretty much the man meaning as well. Okay? Let me see if it's a different meaning behind the men. Yeah, so basically, when it comes to a man, King of Wands, in his karmic and low vibrational energy, this is a powerful leader who abuses his power and acting through manipulation, ego control, and toxic dominance rather than true inspiration. Okay? So this is the core low vibration traits. Tyrant energy. This is ruling through fear, intimidation, and strict control instead of respect. Okay? This is also about arrogance and ego. This is needing to be the center of attention and refusing to listen to others. Okay? Next, manipulation. This is using charisma and charm to trick people or bend them bend them to selfish goals. 4, this is aggression and temper, reacting with sudden anger or stubbornness when things do not go his way. Karmic lessons. This is abuse of power, facing the spiritual payback for mistreating, using, or silencing others in the past. The cycle of ego, repeating old loops of pride where failure or a sudden fall is needed to learn humility. This is unresolved fire. And again, that's confirmation that a lot of these people is going to be falling. And is going to be learning lesson here and learning and humbling themselves. So unresolved fire. This is burning bridges through impulsive outbursts and being forced to clean up the ashes. Okay? So yeah, that's what the King of Wands is for the man and woman. But either or, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Okay? So these people and readers and practitioners, they can be any of these signs. Okay? And like I said, they don't have to be. They could just have this in a chart or just operating on this karmic energy. Okay? So that's what that is too. Next, okay, I was hearing nonsense, okay, and I wrote that down. So this was saying that these people just speaking a bunch of bullshit and gibberish, okay. And then next at 2:34 a.m. I put not true. People not that these people are not living their authenticity. They're not living in their true authenticity. Okay, like they're not being truthful with themselves and with others. They're not living in their authentic self and true. Okay. And then I was hearing something about to stop saying God thank you for this and that, because y'all are asking for worldly spiritual things and not nothing that will feed your pure soul and spirit. So basically, you know, these people is thanking God and asking, you know, the good Lord, you know, for worldly things, but they're not asking for things that actually feed their soul and spirit. You know, they want basically they want physical things, they money and you know, just physical shit. It's nothing wrong with having money, but again, we are already rich in spirit. We just have to know it for ourselves. But it's like a lot of people are gonna be going through those lessons when it comes to money. But especially in the spiritual journey with people doing things for the wrong reasons, people definitely finna be learning a lesson that the spiritual journey is not all about tarot cards, candle rituals, and all that stuff. Is not just about that, okay? So, yeah, that's just basically what that is. That they need to stop asking for shit because it's only physical things, and this is not feeding your soul and spirit. And again, these people is this is off ego and pride and power and control. That's what they want. Stop thanking God, you know what I'm saying, for this and that for the wrong reasons. Stop using his name in vain and to get what you want, okay? So these people using, you know, the good Lord and the ancestors, you know, for the wrong reasons. And I guess, you know, people using his name in vain to get what, you know, he want or what they want. Using the Lord name in vain to get what they want. And their ancestors here in general just using the spirits. Okay? Next we got stop thanking the Most High for shit, knowing you hold on, y'all. I had thought I was getting a channeling. Okay, so yeah, so but yeah, stop thinking the Most High for shit, knowing you know you have a nasty soul, attitude, and spirit. Okay, that's basically what that is, being a hypocrite. That's what that is, basically being a hypocrite. I was hearing Pop Goes the Weasel, so I had just heard that, and I did write that down that I just heard. Okay, so Pop Goes the Weasel. So I'm not sure what that's meaning by this, but pop goes the weasel. So this is calling out fake or manipulative tarot readers, often using karmic loops or fear tactics to exploit clients. So this strips away their illusions of authority and exposes their deception. Okay. So yeah, this is red flags of exploitative readers. This is manufactured doom, claiming you are cursed or bound by an inescapable karmic debt only they can fix. Okay. This is artificial dependency. This is positioning themselves as your sole gateway to spiritual safety or answers. Okay, maybe some of y'all here, if y'all paying some readers or something, if it's a reader that you have, and if that's the only person that you go to, like if that's the only person you go to for, well, I don't know, maybe some of y'all may go to some readers for spell work. Okay. So I don't know. Some of y'all could go to some of these readers for spell work, okay? But either or some of y'all, maybe y'all could have like friends or something that could do spell work, okay? So I don't know. Maybe some of y'all could have some friends that they may end up going through this if they was not doing the right, thing in regards to helping you either with a reading or doing some spell work for you. If their intentions wasn't good, or they just on the dark side. And doing, I keep something about the demonic satanic rituals. So something about that these people doing these demonic and satanic rituals. But yeah, this is artificial dependency, so positioning themselves as your sole gateway to spiritual safety or answers. So basically having you depend on them only, because maybe some of y'all, I don't know, maybe some of y'all could have friends or something that you probably could get readings or do or get spell work done from. Okay, it's something about that here. Maybe some of y'all are comfortable because y'all know this person or y'all been friends for a long time, but that's not always good because some of these people don't know what they doing. Okay? Like, y'all actually need to go talk to an actual, spiritual advisor and somebody that can actually give you clarity and, the guidance that you seeking and needing for your spiritual journey and your growth in your personal life as well. Like, it's not just about telling your future and being with somebody or getting all this money, like I said, and winning the lottery and shit. This shit is what's that? Thank you, and sisters, Lord. It's levels to this shit. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, it's levels to this shit. You just can't up and jump the gun. Okay. So next we have high pressure upsells. So this is demanding extra cash for repeated cleansings or emergency spell work to remove a fabricated threat. Okay. So this is how you handle and expose them, collective. So again, trust your intuition. The real practitioners, they empower your agency. They gonna empower your ass. Okay, because that's what I do over here. Okay, I don't tell people what they want to hear. I'm gonna make your ass grow. Okay, we grow. Okay, if a reading makes you feel small, panicked or controlled, step back. Okay, demand transparency. You ask for clear, grounded interpretations rather than vague or whatever that word is. Fear-based prophecies. Okay, that's why I say too. When it come to my readings, my work that I do, regardless of me being 8+ years in the game, uh, I know what I'm doing. And it's like I'm just remembering what I did in my past life. I can touch something, it's like I already know what I'm doing when it comes to my spiritual work and spell work and stuff, because this is what I was doing in my past life. I was doing spell work for women, children, protecting. This was what I was doing. But besides all that, a real practitioner and just reader, etc., gonna keep your ass grounded. Of course, keep yourself grounded, but you will feel the energy and know. And uh ain't nothing finna come hunt your ass after you get a reading. So I don't know why people be saying shit like that, cause when you get a reading, ain't nothing gonna hunt your ass. So ain't nothing gonna hunt your ass, okay? But like I said, if motherfucker going to these practitioners and they don't know what the hell they doing, they gonna hunt they damn self. If anything, the spirit's gonna be coming after their ass, cause they don't know what the hell they doing. And if they just, they using your time and energy and money to support them, oh yeah, the spirit's definitely gonna be after their ass, because their intentions weren't good for helping you from the beginning. Okay? And then we got walk away. So this is refuse to feed their financial or energetic loop. The moment you stop buying into fear, their control pops. Okay? So the spiritual pop in energetic practice, karmic realignment happens when a practitioner operates from ego, greed, or manipulation rather than service. So this is what these people are. They're egotistical, they're greedy as hell, and they're manipulative. And they're using their gifts for bad and not for acts of service and helping people. Okay? So the universe inherently seeks balance. When spiritual tools are weaponized or faked, the resulting energetic backlash is often sudden, definite. Okay. Okay. Energetic backlash, often sudden and definitive. Okay, definitive. Yeah, definitive. Okay, and so this is mechanics of the karmic snap. So this is illusions shatters. This is false authority vanishes instantly. Okay. Uh, Next, this is energy reverses. This is manipulative intent loops back to the sender. Okay. Trust evaporates. This is clients instinctively sense the misalignment. Okay. And the mask falls. Okay. So true motivations become visible to everyone. So the illusion shatters. So that's the karmic snap. So that's like basically breaking it down. The illusion is going to shatter. And the energy will reverse back to the sender. And the trust is going to evaporate. So whatever illusion that was trying to create for the clients and for y'all, collective, that y'all, whatever reader or practitioner or family, friends, if Any readers or practitioners, they been doing demonic shit on the dark side, they in trouble. But that's basically a breakdown. Like, the illusion is gonna shatter with the false authority vanishes instantly. Then the energy gonna reverse back to the sender, and then the trust from the client will evaporate, and the mask is gonna fall off the goddamn reader or practitioner's face. They gonna finally see that this person isn't who they thought they was and who they said they was, okay? And who they're supposed to be, who they meant to be, or whatever. So this is signs of a non-genuine practice, okay? Fear mongering. Again, this is inventing curses to sell expensive removals. Scripted readings. Delivering generic copy-pasted fortunes, okay? Ego domination. Prioritizing personal power over client empowerment, okay? So they're worrying about themselves and their priorities, or they're just themselves over your well-being, okay? So they're more focused on themselves than you. Not helping you with nothing, not giving you the clarity and information you need, okay? Even with going into detail, don't nobody want to pay for no reading and a motherfucker barely going into detail with it. You know what I'm saying? I like going into detail with my readers and my but anyways, I want to make sure my motherfucking clients and they straight. Okay? They gonna get everything they need. And then this is financial extortion. This is charging exorbitant fees for basic energetic hygiene. I just said that. Charging a certain amount of money or whatever to bring a low budget energy and work. Low budget energy and service. Okay? And the resolution. Okay? Genuine tarot and esoteric practices functions on the law of resonances. Okay? When a practitioner operates in bad faith, they disconnect from the collective source, leaving their practice hollow. The pop is simply the vacuum collapsing. That was the breakdown of Pop Goes the Weasel when it comes to these not genuine karmic tarot readers and practitioners, etc. So this is exposing deception, manipulation, or fear-mongering in spiritual spaces. True practice centers an empowerment rather than trapping clients in loops of dependency or karmic threats, okay? So that's what that is. So I'm glad I broke that down and read that, okay? Yeah, so next is learning lessons, okay? So yeah, these people are going to be learning lessons here. And then we have lying and feeding the collective bullshit. Stop. So stop lying and feeding the collective bullshit, okay? This is also about channelings. Okay, so yeah, that was the channeling, y'all, for the tarot readers. Okay, so that was the last one. Lying and feeding the collective bullshit. Stop, okay? So yeah, that was it for the tarot readers, okay, and practitioners that I had got. So I'm finna read this part here at the bottom because this is about the channeling for this is the channeling and tarot card pool clarity for the clients that are going to readers, etc., for the wrong reasons, okay? So I did the one for the tarot readers and practitioners that's not genuine and using clients and destiny swapping all that stuff, using the clients that come to them, uh like using the clients that come to them for selfish gain and views or whatever the case may be, and just doing things for views and clout, and just not being a genuine, authentic person, not helping the person. They're helping themselves more and just wanting the money and stuff. Okay. So yeah, so that was it right there. So yep. So now this is the channelings now for tarot card, and this is channelings and the tarot card pool clarity for clients that are going to readers, etc., and practitioners for the wrong reasons and not being genuine and authentic within themselves and not being themselves. They not being genuine, going to people, these readers and practitioners, for help, the ones that's actually genuine and wanting to help others and love their work and they craft and love to do what they do. So the clients, these people that are going to readers for the wrong reasons and wrong guidance, or just seeking the wrong guidance. Okay. So yeah, clients are going to readers for the wrong reasons, and they're getting the wrong guidance or just seeking the wrong guidance. Okay. This is also, and maybe some of these readers, they're giving these clients the wrong guidance. And so that makes sense why people be so confused on their journeys. And then the readers, they're seeking out the wrong shit. And they're not actually focusing on what needs to be focused on. They're looking at, again, the aesthetics, or however you say that word, of things. Next is binding themselves to these tarot readers. So you have some clients that are binding themselves to these tarot readers and practitioners. Okay. We have false narrative, painting false narratives. So they're basically painting false narratives of themselves, putting a false persona of like they this and that type of person or whatever. But they're really not. They're presenting a false narrative, is what I'm hearing, a false persona. Okay. These clients that are in this energy will be hitting rock bottom. Okay. They're going to be going through hard times, trials and tribulations. They're going to be being stripped of their gifts. Okay. If some of these clients do have gifts or they're using their intuition, they will be getting stripped of this gift. Okay. They will be getting stripped. Even if they, not meant to be a tarot reader, nothing like that, they don't have nothing to do with that. These people intuition is going to be stripped. Okay. They're going to be stripped of their gifts, these clients and these readers as well. Okay. And again, this is the ones that's not genuine and they operate in karmic energy. And just egotistical power, control, money hungry, just greed, selfish, that energy, not being genuine, using people. Okay. This is the next here, this is false advertising their situation. So a lot of these clients that's paying these readers, they are false advertising. They're basically making it seem like their situation is this when it's not that. Okay. Or telling, the reader something different than what's really going on. Okay. Of course, a reader not around a person every day, but so they don't know what they got going on in their life unless, the person update them. But either or though, these people is wearing false masks. And they covering up their persona, they covering up their bullshit, false advertising their situations and lifestyle on how they living, etc. They hypocritical, okay? These clients, they're a bunch of hypocrites. They twice, so they're hypocrites. They're liars and deceitful, okay? Some of these clients be doing spell work to bind lovers. Okay, don't have to be physical spell work. Okay, it can just be energetic, where they're using their energy to manipulate the situation, and it can also be physical as well, because you know that physical spell work, you can use that to manipulate as well. But this could just go to using emotions, maybe water energy is what I'm picking up off the bind lovers. Trying to manipulate to get things their way. Okay, even if they're not doing physical magic, even they're manifesting this, they're manifesting control. Okay, that's what that is, to bind somebody towards them. Okay. So yes, something about binding lovers. So I'm getting pulled to look that up. And so y'all want me to read one more page? I think I probably could. Well, no, I just read this page and come back. To the models, I come back later. I'm ready to smoke, so I can give me a little sleep. Buenos dias, buenos noches. Okay. Well, let me see. Okay. I'm trying to see, because I think I may read this here, but I don't know. I may just come back tomorrow. Well, no. I could read this one here, and that's it, yeah. I could read that, because I am getting guided to read it, so. But let me look this up here. Let me see. Let me see. So okay. So the binding lovers, okay, y'all. This is binding lovers or forcing hold on. Yeah, binding. Okay, I was just making sure. Okay, so binding lovers or forcing affection through tarot and magic is not authentic, because it takes away free will and creates false, forced bonds instead of true love. Okay. So this is why magic love spells fail. Okay. Why? For one, some people don't know what they're doing. Okay. But this is why magic love spells fail. This no free will. So real love needs both people to choose each other freely. Okay. 2. Fake feelings. This is forced bonds only to create an illusion of care and not deep truth. 3. Karmic backlash. Many spiritual paths teach that changing someone's path by force brings bad energy back to you. So many spiritual paths teach that changing someone's path by force brings bad energy back to you. Okay? So this is how to build real connections. Focus on self-love. You build your own happiness first so you can attract the right person naturally. Okay? Communicate openly. Talk honestly with your partner instead of trying to control them. Okay? In the situation. Use tarot for insight. You ask tarot guys for advice on how to grow rather than how to trap someone. So that's some of these clients here. Y'all have been going to these tarot readers for this. And y'all finna suffer the consequences. Y'all trying to control y'all's relationship and partners and stuff, you know, that you dealing with. Trying to control the paths when it comes to y'all's love connection or just y'all's life in general. You finna suffer the consequences. You cannot be in control of things all the time. Many clients seek bonding spells for control rather than connection, okay? So, and again, it don't have to be physical. This can be spiritual where you still can bind somebody to you, okay? So, which subverts the authentic purpose of spiritual practice. So many clients seek binding spells for control rather than connection. Okay. Practitioners frequently report that clients arrive driven by anxiety, obsession, or a desire to override another person's free will rather than seeking genuine healing or self-reflection. So that's again with y'all going back and doing the work. Y'all finna suffer the consequences is what I keep hearing, okay? So while the intentions are often misaligned, okay? So this is desire for control. Clients often want to force a specific outcome or compel an ex-partner to return or being with a new lover, okay? 2, this is fear of abandonment. The request usually stems from deep insecurity rather than mutual love. Insecurity, fear mongering, fear is what I'm hearing. Codependency, fear being alone, okay? That type of stuff. That's what some of these clients' energy is in. That's what they operating in and as, okay? It's 102, y'all. But I'll be done a little. Like I said, it's the last page here I'm gonna read. And yeah. And that's it. And I'll be back later. So yeah. So that's basically what that is. Okay, codependency, fear being alone, fear mongering, just fear of abandonment. You know, the request usually stems from deep insecurities rather than mutual love. Okay, this is avoiding self-work. A lot of these clients have been avoiding self-work. Individuals look for a magical quick fix. That's what a lot of these clients and people have been trying to do instead of addressing the relationship issues or their own personal growth. Okay? This is misunderstanding the craft. Pop culture often portrays bonding as a harmless romance tool rather than a serious energetic manipulation. Okay? So this is how practitioners view authenticity. Okay? Authentic spiritual practitioners Emphasize the real transformation requires alignment, consent, and personal accountability. Okay? So this is respecting free will. Ethical readers believe that forcing a connection violates spiritual laws, and it do, and it creates a negative karmic feedback. So people still have free will. Okay? You cannot make somebody be with you, and you cannot make something happen that's not meant to happen yet. Okay? You cannot force something to happen that's not meant to happen yet. Okay? Two, this is shifting the focus. Legitimate practitioners will pivot the session from how do I bind them to how do I heal myself. Okay? Yeah. That's what you need to be focusing on instead of trying to bind somebody and force a relationship, or whatever it is. Okay? Trying to control shit. And it don't have to be a relationship. This can be money, whatever it is. But it seems like this could be in this regards to love and relationships. Okay. Next, this is enforcing boundaries. Responsible tarot readers and witches routinely refuse binding requests. Cause I'm not gonna bind nobody to nobody. You already bonded to that person already because y'all meant to be together or whatever. But I'm not finna bind nobody to somebody because they want control, and I ain't doing none of that, okay? Love spells, secrets, I do that, okay? But I ain't finna be going all into that now. I ain't finna get my ass kicked, okay? Because I know better, okay? But this is opting instead for clarity or cord cutting readings, okay? So for refused binding, yeah, responsible tarot readers and witches, they routinely refuse binding requests. So this is opting instead for clarity or cord cutting readings. Okay. Next, this is the spiritual uh repercussion. Okay, the spiritual repercussions of an authentic binding. Okay, so this is stagnant energy. This is forcing a connection. It traps both parties in a toxic, unnatural, energetic loop. Okay, mask truths. This is binding prevents the client from seeing the reality of the relationship, delaying necessary grief and moving on. This is also about blocked paths. By obsessing over an incompatible person or just something that's not meant to happen right now, whatever the case may be, the clients close themselves off to authentic and a healthy future partnership. Okay? So this, by obsessing over an incompatible person, if you obsessing over somebody that you're not meant to be with or whatever the case may be, you're closing yourself off to a real, authentic, healthy future partnership. Or if you are just obsessing over somebody that you just met or whatever the case may be, or going to be with, but it's not the right time for y'all to be together yet, you're blocking yourself for this authentic, healthy future partnership because you refuse to do the personal growth and work on yourself. Okay, so that's something there too, and taking accountability for your actions and aligning yourself for the person, okay, in a relationship, and just aligning yourself on your journey. Not looking for a quick fix is what I'm hearing. So that's what that is. Okay. So that was the breakdown for binding lovers when it comes to these clients. Okay. Going to these readers and practitioners for the wrong reasons. Okay, next, we have above and beyond to get what they want by any means. So yeah, these people is gonna go above and beyond these clients to get what they want by any means. They are wanting shit on their time. They're not doing the work on themselves to receive. Okay. Patience is a virtue, not a punishment. Okay, so this for the clients, that's doing this and in this energy, that's operating in this energy. That patience is a virtue, is not a punishment. Okay. Patience is about growth, real growth, not punishment. Okay, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. Okay. These people are moving off fear. Okay, they're really non-believers. These clients, again, they're just obsessed with the aesthetics, whatever that word is, aesthetics. I be having a hard time saying that word. Yeah, aesthetics. So that's what they really be obsessed with. Okay. But patience is about real growth. Okay. So patience is about real growth. Patience is about growth and real growth. It's not punishment. And again, these people are moving off of fear and they're non-believers. They're addicted to the spiritual aesthetics. Okay. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't for your situation. Okay. So it could be some of these, okay, I think I wrote that down because it could be some of these clients that may not take what resonate with them. Or like they could take or they could like maybe twist stories or something. Like they could maybe twist their stories up or something. Okay. With some of these clients going to these readers and practitioners, they could switch up their story, try to manipulate things. But with the take what resonate and leave what doesn't, maybe some of these clients that don't take what resonate, this could be some of these clients here that's, that's doing this type of stuff. Them the ones also that don't know how to take things that resonate with them. They want to be in control of the outcome. Okay. So that could be something there too. Next, this is clients doing spell work for the wrong reasons. Okay, so some of these clients been doing spell work for the wrong reasons and going to these practitioners for the wrong reasons, asking for shit that they can't handle. They're asking for things because they're either codependent or don't want to be alone or just insecure and they lack accountability and self-discipline. They lack self-control. Okay? They're wanting shit their way. They're wanting time to move on their timing. But it will not be under their own timing. It's God's timing and the ancestors. It's their timing, not the clients. Okay? Okay, and then this the last page I'm reading here, y'all. Okay? And then I'll be done for tonight. Because I'm finna roll me up some and smoke and give me some rest. Okay, and I will be getting back on later because I am wanting to, finish the messages. So this is the last here that I'm reading, okay? Because it is one, so. But I actually killed time, so that's good. Because I can roll up and, It's late, but it's cool. So I'm not fucking tripping. Okay. So yeah, some of these clients here, again, with these readers and stuff, going to these readers, not being authentic and not being genuine and wanting actual help, and in this karmic ass energy, some of these clients be practicing black magic. Okay? They be practicing dark spell work, doing black magic. Okay? These clients are being stripped of their gifts and discernment. They will be forced to heal. Okay? So these clients that's not doing the work on themselves and not being genuine and authentic when it comes again to going to readers and practitioners for help, they will be getting stripped of their gifts and discernment. Their any spell work they trying to do or whatever, it will be blocked. Okay? You will be forced to reckon and deal with. And again, forced to heal. This is clearing out the fakes. Okay, something about faking the funk. Okay, faking the funk. So clearing out the fakes. Okay. Yeah, that's what that is too. Some of these clients out here acting like they got some skills or something. They got certain skills or whatever the case may be. Yeah, they being authentic. To fake the funk means to act insincerely, to pretend to have some skills or qualities that you lack or fail to perform up to expectations. Okay? So this is being inauthentic. So again, a lot of these clients are asking for shit that they cannot handle because they're not wanting to do the work for it. You can't wish or ask for something and you're not doing the work for it. It's different for somebody that didn't ask for something and they're getting gifted that's different. But for somebody that didn't ask and wish for something and they ain't doing the work for it, how the hell that work? Like I said, it's different if somebody did not ask for something. That's different because they got blessed with that gift. You see what I'm saying? But if it's somebody that's asking for something and they not doing the work for it, for whatever type of work they got to do for that, whether it's a job they want, a relationship or whatever, and if you lacking the personal boundaries or just personal authentic work that you're supposed to be doing on yourself, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to get that. You're not going to receive that blessing. You're going to go through some trials and tribulations, some hardcore learning lessons until you learn what you need to learn about yourself and your journey. Okay? So again, this is being inauthentic. Okay? So this is pretending to be someone they're not. So these clients are coming off like they're authentic people coming to these readers and practitioners for help, presenting themselves like they need help, but the whole time they're not who they say they is. They just coming for the wrong reasons, or they want to hear what they want to hear and get up out the reading. They don't want to hear the hardcore deep shit behind what really needs to be said and heard and done. Okay? So yeah, false persona. Okay, putting on a false show. Yeah, and copying people, not being authentic. Okay, so they copy people. So pretending to be someone you are not, or acting cool, knowledgeable when you are just copying others. Okay, this is underperforming. Doing a job or task that poorly compares to what you actually are able to do. Overpromising, saying you can do more than you actually can deliver. Yes, okay? So yeah, this is basically saying, this represents genuine style. So a truth. To fake it means you are faking that raw, real quality. The opposite of faking the funk is to keep it real or stay true to yourself and your abilities. Okay? That's what that is. So the spiritual meaning behind faking the funk, spiritually speaking, faking the funk, okay, faking the funk. In the context of ungenuine tarot readers or practitioner, okay, hold on, y'all, I'm sorry. Okay, so faking the funk spiritually means pretending to have a deep, true spiritual practice while your inner motives and energy is false. Okay, so you come off, these clients come off like they on a true spiritual path or whatever the hell, and they got it going on and this and that, but their inner motives and energy is false as hell. It's fake. It happens when non-genuine clients see real tarot readers and energy workers. Okay, they see real tarot readers and energy workers. So, what faking the funk means, this is hiding the truth. Clients act wise or ready to grow. That's how they coming to the readers and practitioners, the genuine ones. That's how they coming out. But they only want to hear good news or control the reading. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see how this adding up? Okay. Y'all see this? You see why I'm mismatched energy. The outer words sound polite, but the inner vibe is closed, off, fake, or untrustworthy. Okay? Wasting time. Real practitioners feel this block right away, making it hard to do deep or true work. Okay? Now, this is signs in for the clients, okay? So this is asking for a reading just to test, trick, or trap the reader, okay? Saying they want spiritual growth, but getting angry at hard truths. This is, again, the clients going to readers that are genuine and spiritual practitioners. These are signs of these clients. They're asking for readings and just to test you or trick you or trap you as a reader, okay? And that goes the same for these readers doing these to genuine clients and practitioners, okay? These practitioners and readers that are not genuine are doing the same thing to the clients that are genuine and that really need help and spending their money with them, okay? So these people, these clients are saying and present themselves like they want spiritual growth and help, but the whole time they get angry at you when you give them the truth, when you tell them the truth about themselves and just deliver hard truth. They want to be in denial about it, but you can't be in denial because that's your energy. All right, this is also treating sacred tools like a fun game. Like treating a spiritual journey and this shit like it's a game or a magic trick instead of real fucking goddamn wisdom. Okay? The impact on real practitioners. They will feel tired, drained, or annoyed after the session ends, okay? They will be needing extra time to clear bad energy from their space. They are choosing to stop the session or set firm boundaries and rules to protect their peace, okay? Faking the funk spiritually refers to clients who approach genuine tarot readers, okay, and practitioners with hidden motives, skepticism, or insincerity rather than a desire for real guidance. So, yes. Okay, so um the core meanings of faking the funk spiritually. This is testing the reader. Again, this is clients ask trick questions, okay, to trap or test the practitioner's psychic abilities, okay? And I don't know why some of these clients do that, because at the end of the day, for you to do something like that and not think that a motherfucker gonna catch on to that shit or just see it already right then and there, they ain't gotta say nothing, but they see it. So, like, I don't know why they, like, I'm hearing dumb ways to play with a psychic. Yes, that is a dumb way to play with a psychic, bro. If you trying to come in and think you can trick or play with them, no. Because that shit gonna backfire on you. But besides all that, that's what they'll do. These clients, they'll test the reader and try to test their psychic ability, like playing them and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we got vibe checking. So this is, they seek validation for toxic behaviors instead of wanting actual healing or growth. They have an ego-driven curiosity. They treat sacred tools like a party trick or casual entertainment. Okay? That's how they treat the spiritual journey and their spiritual path. And these readers and practitioners that's genuinely helping them, okay? Then we got withholding information. So they cross their arms and stay silent, expecting the reader to guess everything, okay? And then we have energy vampirism. So they dump heavy ass emotional trauma on the folks without any intention of doing the inner work. Okay? Hold on, y'all. My nose itching. Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry, y'all. My nose was itching. I'm like, bro, what the hell, man? My nose. Okay. So yeah, so that energy, vampire energy, okay? And then this is how genuine practitioners spot it, okay? And just readers, okay? So closed energy. So the client's energy feels like a brick wall, blocking intuitive hits, okay? Moving goalposts, okay? They change their story when the cards don't tell them what they want to hear, okay? So it's some clients that's doing that, okay, that will be doing that, or just they'll do that. They change their story when the cards don't tell them what they want to hear, okay? You have desperation for specific answers. That's some of these clients. They're desperate. Okay, they ask the exact same question. Okay, 5 different ways to force a specific outcome. Okay. Uh, we have defensiveness. Okay. So they become hostile or dismissive when a reading challenges their current world view. Okay, so yeah, they become defensive. They'll make it seem like they not and they doing this and that, or or it ain't them and it's other people, but they lying because it ain't just other people, it's they ass too. Okay, they just trying to make themselves look good, pretty much. Like they ain't in the wrong about nothing. Okay, like they can't do no wrong or whatever. And the spiritual impact. Okay, so drained practitioners, genuine readers use their own energy, which gets exhausted by insincere blocks. Okay, muddled readings, this is dishonest energy from the client, directly distorts the accuracy of the cards. Okay, blocked manifestation, that motherfucker killed his entire family, bro. Shot the kids, the grandma, the bullies. Y'all heard about that pastor, the one that had shot his family? I forgot his name. Left them in the house and everything. Left the cold air on. Left the cold air on. That pastor. Mm. But yeah, this is blocked manifestation. So the client wastes money because spiritual guidance requires open, honest, and alignment to work. Okay? Yeah. So that's what that is. So that's the breakdown of faking the funk spiritually. When it comes to these clients, they're pretending to have a deeper, honest spiritual need when they're actually insincere, dishonest, or just playing a fucking game. Okay? And that goes for the tarot readers and practitioners doing this to the clients. Okay? Playing with them and taking their money. Okay? And then you got the clients doing this, but they ain't doing nothing but blocking their damn self. Okay? Yeah, they be hiding truths. This is what fake clients do. They test readers, they hide their truths, and they waste the energy. They treat this shit like a sacred. They treat sacred tools like a circus, or this shit is a joke. Okay. So yeah, that's what that is. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so yeah, like I was saying, clearing out the fakes. Not these people are not being honest with themselves and others, okay? And again, some of these clients practice black magic or something about black magic here or just magic in general, okay? These clients are forcing situations with their significant others and just other situations in their life in general. Love spells, okay, for these clients doing love spells that are not authentic and genuine and not doing the work and operating in a low frequency. Your love spells would not work if you are not doing your shadow work, okay, and working on yourself. money spells, etc. The same thing. You blocking your manifestations, you blocking yourself, okay? Everything is not about the physical life and physical world, okay? Money isn't everything a pure soul and spirit is, okay? These people have washed up souls and spirits, okay? Washed up raggedy ass souls and spirits, okay? These clients. Stop asking for shit you can't handle. Again, it's a lot of clients that are asking for things that they cannot handle. Backstabbing, betraying themselves. Y'all are backstabbing and betraying yourselves. Hitting themselves in the foot. You're hitting yourselves in the foot, okay? You backstabbing and betraying yourself, okay? Backstabbing, betrayal. So that's confirmation, definitely. Them backstabbing and betraying themselves, and they're doing it to the readers and practitioners as well, because they're not being genuine and authentic. But this is also saying that they're backstabbing and betraying themselves. I was hearing "Go Home, Roger." Okay, sister may be significant. So some of these readers or practitioners are not read. Well, some of these readers and practitioners may be water signs. Okay, that's genuine. And then some of these women, I said women. Well, they could be women here, but some of these clients, that's women. Okay, you know, that could be cancers that have cancer in their chart or something like that. Okay, or just be water signs: Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so yeah. Uh, so yes, Cancer energy could be significant. So again, these people can have Cancer in their chart, their birth chart, and their moon or rising or whatever the case may be. Or just water signs in general: Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, okay? And maybe some of these readers may watch Sister Sister or something. Or maybe it could be some readers that could be sisters, okay? So this can mean that applied metaphorically by a genuine tarot reader or practitioner, it symbolizes energetic boundaries, dismissing insincere or intrusive clients, and refusing to engage with superficial or manipulative intent. Okay? Uh-oh. Okay. So, in spiritual context involving tarot readers and practitioners, the phrase "Go Home, Roger" serves as a modern slang-infused metaphor for spiritually dismissing insincere seekers. Okay, so basically to the clients, like, go home, Roger, like, Okay, sorry y'all. Somebody was texting me. But yeah, so yeah, this stems from the 1990s sitcoms. Maybe some of these readers and stuff could be born in the 90s. I mean, not 90. Well, some of these readers and practitioners may be born in the 90s, or and some of these clients may be born in the 90s. Okay. But if anything, this stems from 1990s sitcom Sister Sister, where the character Roger was constantly told to leave because he was annoying, uninvited, or lacked genuine intentions. So these clients going to these tarot readers and practitioners that are genuine, authentic readers and practitioners, and these clients are not. These clients are insincere, they are annoying, they're uninvited, and they lack genuine intention. Okay? So basically, this is saying to the clients that go home, Roger. Okay, like go home. You annoying as hell, or you uninvited, like you lack genuine intentions. Like you know what I'm saying? But yeah, hold on a second. My bad, y'all. I was going off on somebody. But anyways, I was fucking going off on somebody. But anyways, y'all, let me finish this so I can go on and get off. Cause I think I'll probably been on here for about 4-5 hours. But anyways, so yeah. So when it what it means for a genuine practitioner. So when a real practitioner internalizes this mindset towards an insincere client, okay. With my phone on 47. Okay. So real readers, okay, y'all, they expand actual spiritual and emotional energy. Okay. So saying go home, Roger, from sister sister, okay, means refusing. And what is let me see what because again, these readers and practitioners that's genuine can be water signs, or they can have it in their chart: Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, men or women. Okay. And then you have the clients that can be water signs, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, that are not genuine, and they're going to these readers and practitioners seeking help and guidance and clarity, and they're not being authentic, okay? They're wanting things their way and wanting shit their way, okay? So that goes back to uh what I'm saying in regards to sister that uh it could be some Cancer women, because I think T and Tamara both Cancers. So these women or these men, but I did say women, so they can have Cancer in their chart. They can be Cancers, okay? Or it could be in a moon or rising. But whatever it is, um, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to think of his name. Hold on, let me see. But yeah, sister. I'm finna finish reading. I'm finna finish reading what I was reading in regards to the breakdown for that spiritual meaning behind "Go Home, Roger." Okay, but either or, Cancer can be significant. Okay, Cancer. Okay, or just water signs, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, women and men. Okay, these can be clients that are in like this, and that also can be where they're using their emotions to manipulate and going to again to get help and clarity from people, and they're using their emotions and what they tell, you know what I'm saying, these readers and stuff like that. They're using their emotions to manipulate these people, okay, by tricking them and being, sneaky and conniving into believing their stories, when in reality they're not living in their authentic truth of what they're telling the reader. Like, they blaming everybody else for everything, but they're really the main problem. Okay? So, and I'm hearing T and Tamara Mowry, so I don't know if T and Tamara, Cancer could be significant. Okay? Cancer could be significant. And yeah, and T and Tamara came out in the 90s. Okay? So the 90s can be significant where, again, some of these clients are born in the 90s. Okay, the early 90s is what I'm hearing for some that were born in the early 90s. And then some of these readers and practitioners could have been born in the 90s. Okay? What the hell? Where the hell is... Hold on, y'all, because I'm trying to find... Okay, yeah, Marcus Houston. Okay. The years 1994 to 1998 could be significant. So some of these clients could have been born around that time frame, or and like I said, the early 90s. I'm hearing 1991 for some. Okay, and then 1993. Okay. 1990. So It could be clients born around those time of the years that's doing this type of bullshit, and the readers and the practitioners that are genuine and helping these people, they could be born in the 90s, okay, or born between 1994 and 1998, okay. But yeah, Marcus Houston, because I was trying to see what he was. I think he a Capricorn. Maybe Capricorn could be significant too. Let me see. Okay, he not a Capricorn, but I was hearing Capricorn, so Capricorn could be significant. August 4th, Marcus Houston. I think that's what his birthday coming up too. Yeah, I was gonna say, so a Leo. Some of these people can be Leos, okay? These clients going to these readers and stuff, they could be Leos or just operating in that energy, that fire energy, like that impulse, explosive energy, impulsive, wanting to control shit, forcing things, okay? That's also the Chariot energy, which is Cancer energy, but uh yeah. So some of these clients can be Leos, or they just in this energy, this real prideful ass ego ass energy. Okay. And some of these readers and practitioners may be Leos. If you a Leo or something, you've been dealing with clients like this, okay, so that could be something there too. So yeah. But Roger, okay, on Sister, like I was saying, was constantly told to leave because he was annoying, uninvited, or lacked genuine intentions, okay? So when a real practitioner internalizes this mindset towards an insincere client, it represents several spiritual boundaries. What it means for genuine practitioners: an energetic protection. Real readers expend actual spiritual and emotional energy. So saying "go home, Roger" means refusing to waste sacred energy on someone that is testing you, mocking you, or trying to trick you as you being the reader or practitioner, okay? And that goes for the clients that was dealing with um practitioners and readers that was tricking and trying to con their ass, okay? So it's the same thing. Then we have vibration alignment. Spiritual work requires a baseline of respect and open-mindedness. So insincere clients that bring a dense, skeptical, or deceptive vibration that disrupts the intuitive flow, okay? So insincere clients bring a dense, skeptical, or deceptive vibration that disrupts the intuitive flow, okay? This is reclaiming authority. So it empowers the practitioner to confidently decline service to clients who are not ready or willing to receive genuine spiritual guidance. Okay? So this is signs of a Roger, the non-genuine client. Okay? So practitioners often recognize these clients quickly through specific behaviors. So the tester ask trick questions to prove the reader is fake. So some of these clients will ask trick questions and certain questions to see or try to test to prove that this reading or this person is fake, okay? Next is the energy vampire. So this is somebody who seeks constant validation, but they refuse to do any personal growth or spiritual work. So a lot of these motherfuckers is spiritual and energy vampires, and they are seeking out validation but refusing to do any type of personal growth or spiritual work. The entertainment seeker treats a sacred practice strictly as a carnival game or a joke. So those are like three examples and meanings of non-genuine clients that again are going to these tarot readers and practitioners that are genuine and these people are helping them, and they're coming to the reader or practitioner with not the right energy. They're not coming with authentic energy. They're coming to test and trick and play and want to hear what they want to hear. Okay? Then the spiritual lesson behind all this. For practitioners, the spiritual evolution of Go Home Roger is learning that you do not owe your gifts to everyone. Okay? So setting a boundary to dismiss non-genuine clients creates a clean, respected space for seekers who truly need healing and clarity. Okay? So that's what that means. So next, manipulation is here. Okay? So yes, a lot of these clients are using manipulation and manipulative tactics to hear and get what they want. Trying to trick and, being a con artist. Being con artists, okay? I'm hearing sucker punch, okay? Let me see what that means real quick. And yes, I put the spiritual meaning behind that shit. Okay, I did. I motherfucking did. I did. A spiritual sucker punch happens when an insincere client breaches an authentic practitioner's open energy field. Okay? It brings energetic shock, sudden emotional drain, and a jarring violation of trust. Okay? So the energetic dynamics is open vulnerability. Genuine practitioners lower their energetic shields to hold sacred space and connect cleanly with the cards. Okay? The false frequency. Insincere clients often approach a reading with hidden motives, skepticism, testing behaviors, or deceptive intentions. They operate on a dense or manipulative frequency while pretending to be receptive. Okay? And that's confirmation because my nose itching. Shit. 3. The force of impact. When the hidden low vibration intent hits the practitioner's open aura, it creates an energetic jolt. So it feels like a physical or emotional punch to the gut because the practitioner was unguarded and acting in good faith. Okay? Spiritual and physical symptoms. This is sudden exhaustion. So a sharp, rapid drain of life force energy right after the session ends, far beyond normal day-to-day work fadage. Okay? This is cognitive dizziness. A feeling of mental fog, confusion, or a heavy weight in the solar plexus and heart chakras. uh, intrusive residue. This is lingering thoughts or emotional angst that do not belong to the practitioner's own personal baseline, okay? Protection and recovery. So this is about cord cutting. This is mentally and spiritually severing the energetic line opening or open during the reading to stop ongoing leakage, okay? Cleansing rituals. You use smoke such as sage or palo santo, sound, singing bowls, or physical water showering with salt to wash away foreign static, okay? And then this is strengthen boundaries. Reaffirm strict pre-session screening and energetic grounding protocols before opening the space for future clients, okay? So that's just for, the readers and stuff for protecting themselves with sucker punch ass clients, okay? So a sucker punch describes a sudden, severe, energetic backlash or karmic realignment that occurs when a dishonest client interacts with a genuine spiritual practitioner, okay? So the mechanism of the energetic backlash, vibrational clash. Genuine practitioners operate in spaces of high vibration, truth, and vulnerability. So a client entering with malicious skepticism or deceit energy introduces a dense, low vibration frequency that triggers an immediate energetic defense. Okay? The spiritual mirror. Authentic spiritual tools like tarot act as pure mirrors. So when a client presents a fake persona, y'all heard that? When a client presents a fake persona, the mirror reflects their true, hidden state back at them with intense, unfiltered force. Okay? Next, karmic acceleration. This is deceiving a spiritual worker is an offense against cosmic truth. And it is. You can go to spiritual jail for that. Okay? You can go to spiritual jail for that. So deceiving a spiritual worker, that's damn near a felony in the spiritual realm. But it's disrespectful, okay? But deceiving a spiritual worker is an offense against cosmic truth, and you will suffer the consequences for that. The universe and the essence in the Lord, they often accelerates the timeline of karmic consequences for the client to protect the practitioner, okay? So how the sucker punch manifests for the client. This is exposing the shadow that they have. So the reading will bypass the client's fake questions and directly expose their deepest, darkest secrets, shames, or anxieties. This is sudden physical drain, dizziness, sudden headaches, or extreme exhaustion immediately during or after the session. Okay? Tower moments. The chaotic energy they brought can trigger sudden disruptive life events like a tower card, like a tarot tower card, shortly after the session. The tower. This is the tower card, okay? This is the tower. This is exactly what they bringing. Chaos and destruction. But guess what? They asked finna get thrown up out this tower. They finna get thrown up out this tower. Okay? This tower finna shake the fuck up. You finna get thrown the hell up out of there. Okay? But this is the Tower. They bring in chaos, confusion, tragedy, and loss to them damn selves, and they bringing this to the practitioners and readers, etc., that are genuine people and want to help them. People got to help themselves, though. You can only do so much, okay? People have to learn on their own. Psychic redirection. So the false intentions of the client loop back onto them. So causing a period of intense mental confusion or bad luck. Okay? So why genuine practitioners are protected, okay? So ancestral and guide intervention. Genuine readers and practitioners do not work alone. Their spirit guides, ancestors, and protective deities actively shield them and deflect deceitful energy back to the source. And the law of echoes. In the spiritual realm, whatever energy you intentionally project into a sacred space is magnified and echo back to your ass. Okay? That's what that is. So that's the spiritual meaning and interpretation breakdown for a sucker punch, the spiritual meaning. Okay? And I'm hearing a punk ass, so somebody a punk ass, okay? And yeah, this is a sudden, heavy, energetic, or emotional blow, the sucker punch, that happens when a fake client drains a real psychic's energy. And the key signs that include is sudden fadage, emotional confusion, and physical heaviness, deception and false intentions, energy theft, shield piercing. So the client hides their true motives, such as testing, mocking, or trying to trick the reader. Energy theft. Fake clients often project a false aura of need or curiosity while secretly holding heavy toxic resistance. And shield piercing. Genuine readers open their energy centers to help. A dishonest person acts like a hook that tears through those open boundaries. Okay? So that's what a spiritual sucker punch is when it comes to these clients, okay? So that's what that is, okay? So yeah, they will all suffer the consequences. So that's the next message. Be independent and be a king/queen. So that go for these clients here. Be independent, be a king/queen, stand in your power. Be self-sufficient. Stop depending on people, or stop pretending. Okay, yeah. Stop depending on men/women or someone to rescue you. Major tests. So a lot of these clients are about to go through major trials and tribulations and major big lessons and tests here. Okay? And a lot of these people will be going through a lot of self-sufficient tests. Okay? So something about people being self-sufficient. So people gonna be going through tests dealing with that. Okay? So it's gonna be some major tests here. Okay? So that's it, y'all. Okay, I'm finna go ahead and I'm finna pull some messages up out of here real quick for the clients, for the tarot readers that are doing the clients wrong, and and the practitioners and sisters, father, give me some messages up out of here for these people real quick, for the clients, for the tarot readers and practitioners, etc., that are taking advantage and not being genuine towards the clients that are coming to them for help and needing guidance and clarity and help. So give me some messages up out of here for these practitioners and tarot readers that aren't being genuine to these clients. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. So let's see here. Let's see who these tarot readers and practitioners is that's doing this shit to the clients. Okay. So let's see here. So August, okay, so some of these tarot readers and practitioners, etc., they could be either Leos or Virgo. Okay, so Leo, Virgo, Gemini. Okay, and remember, like I said, um, I don't know if I had said that. I don't know if I had said that in regards to I don't know if I pulled something. I don't know, I don't think so. I don't think I did. I thought I had pulled these out for when I got done reading the clients and not the clients, the practitioners and reading tarot readings, how they treating the clients. I thought I pulled these for them, but I don't think I did, but it's okay. July, okay. So these this could be I think that's Cancer, okay, and could be Leo. So yeah, Cancer and Leo. So yeah. So Cancer, Leo, Leo, Virgo, okay. Pisces. And these practitioners and readers could be born in July, okay? I mean, not July. Well, they could be born in July then. Okay, or if not, or if they're not born in July, then you know that Cancer and Leo energy. Okay, Virgo as well. And this just can be these, and this also is just these tarot readers in general, and practitioners just in general, not just because of the clients, but this is these people, like this is them, okay? Like just how they are, like selfish and want views, and you know that these people are born in these months, and they could be these signs or have them in their chart, okay? The month of May, so that's Gemini and Taurus, okay? Yeah, Gemini and Taurus. Yeah, Taurus and Gemini, okay? And again, these people can be born in these months, okay? June, so Cancer and Gemini. Yeah, Cancer and Gemini. Cancer and Gemini, yeah. Sagittarius, okay? So Sagittarius. And this don't have to be their sun signs. This can just be in a chart. If they Gemini, Sagittarius, or Pisces. Or again, Virgo, Leo, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Gemini, Leo, Cancer, okay? December, so Sagittarius and think Capricorn, yeah. And remember I told y'all too, the readers and stuff, and these practitioners on YouTube and all this and that, that's these signs here, okay? Okay, I'm getting pull a couple more out the box and out the thing here, and that's it. So let me see. Uh, so yeah, Sagittarius, uh, yeah. So and Capricorn starting December, so uh. I don't know. Maybe somebody could be a Sagittarius here and that was born in November, okay? But if anything, with December being here, this can be Sagittarius and Capricorn, okay? October, so that's Libra and Scorpio, okay? So any of them signs, and again, any of these readers and practitioners, these fake readers, practitioners, whoever these motherfuckers is, they could be born in any of these months. It could be any of these signs, okay? January, Capricorn and think Aquarius. Let me see. Capricorn or Aquarius. So Capricorn and Aquarius, okay, January. Taurus, Leo, okay. Cancer, So Tuesday, maybe somebody could have been born on a Tuesday, or maybe something may come out about one these readers or something, or some on a Tuesday. Okay. Okay. Anything else? This is Father, so we can wrap it up. Okay. Okay. Okay, Scorpio. Okay. So Scorpio, Aquarius, November. So Scorpio and Sagittarius. April. Okay. So Aries and Pisces. Well, not Aries and Pisces. Sorry, Taurus and Aries and Taurus. March. Okay, Pisces, Aries. Aries. Okay. September. So Libra and Virgo. Okay. Libra and Capricorn. Okay. So any of these signs that came out in these months, these people can be born in these months, okay, or just the signs of the months, okay, and any of these signs, and the day Tuesday is here. So any of these readers or practitioners could have been born on a Tuesday, or something may happen on a Tuesday in regards to maybe, these readers or practitioners getting exposed, or whatever the case may be. Okay. And oh yeah, I need to pull oh well, no, I don't gotta do that because I can do that when I finish it. So but I'm already done with the client, not the client, the practitioner and tarot readers, the ones that ain't genuine. So these was the signs and just that came out for them. So on whatever they are and the months they were born in and stuff. So yeah. So okay, y'all, I'm finna go ahead and get off. Okay, I've been on here for a couple hours. So I know this was a long video, but I'm sure the other one tomorrow shouldn't be too long. But yeah, I'm finna go on and get off, y'all. Okay, thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for the likes, shares, and subscribes. I will see y'all later on. I'm finna go on and roll up. And I'm finna go on and give me some rest. So I can get up to later and be energized. Because I'm trying to be in the bed about at least before 4 o'clock. So by 4, the latest. But yeah, once I roll up now, though, I'll be in the bed probably in about an hour or whatever. So yeah. But yeah, y'all, I love y'all. Okay, y'all, be safe again. Thank y'all for the likes, shares, and subscribes. And I will see y'all later on. Y'all be safe. I take care of yourself. God bless you all. Te amo. I love y'all. Bye for now. Adios. Bye.